That's what it looks like. Yeah, Mr. Owens, are you ready for yours?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Ladidra Smith. Judge, good afternoon. I'm James Owens on behalf of Ladidra Smith. Her appearance has been waived.
What are we doing on Ms. Smith's case?
I think we're continuing it. We couldn't work it out. Thought we were going to be able to, but
What else needs to be done on the case before we get to a trial? You just got on the case a couple of weeks ago.
say again.
Did you just get on the case a couple of weeks ago?
I haven't been on it long, Judge. Could we approach the bench?
Sure. right.
For the record, the defense would be asking for a continuance with some additional discovery potentially to be done by the defense.
Okay. It's only the second pretrial. I thought it was the third, but now that I've looked it up, I've seen that it's only the second. So I'll give you the continuance till October 27th at 9 a.m. But let's resolve those issues as far as what was talked about at the bench. And
Judge, if it cannot be resolved and we pick a jury, do you have dates for that?
for that month?
Yes.
For that cycle would be November 10th and 17th would be the trial dates.
Thank you, Judge.
But I'll point out, I'm trying to point this out to everyone who asked on that. November 10th is a 4-day week. So just
Okay.
keep it in mind.
Good to see you, Judge.
All
Thank
right,
you.
you too, Mr. Owens. Have a good day. All right, do we have anyone else, or Mr. Williams, you want to get started? Mr. Maddox? Okay. Or Ms. Rivers? I'm sorry, I didn't see you. You had your back to me.
Quan Baggett. Quan Baggett. There's a bunch of people out in the hallway too, Your Honor. Jeffrey Baker. Jeffrey Baker. Michael Batson. All right.
All right, this is Michael Batson, 25 CF 1173.
Yes, Your Honor. It's his first time up. I would just be asking for a continuance, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have discovery?
I believe we still need it at this time, Your Honor. I did send an email to the state, though. I believe it will be forthcoming.
Okay. All right, based on there not being discovery, it'll be a continuance until October 27th. When did you file for discovery, Mr. Maddox?
Offhand, I don't know, Your Honor. I do have written down, though, that the information was filed on July 9th.
I'm sorry, October 27th, 9 o'clock. Mr. Batson, stay in touch with your lawyer. We'll see you back on that date.
Thank you.
I think I said 9 a.m. It's 1 o'clock p.m. Sorry. Sir? Well, talk to your lawyer.
Sorry, what was that, sir? Come on up, sir. Your Honor, President approaching is Mr. Nikon Baggett in 25 CF 1212. Your Honor, it's his first time up. I would ask for a continuance. I do have noted that we have discovery in the case, so I'll just need to go over it with him.
All right, Mr. Baggett, make sure you make an appointment with your lawyer to go over the discovery with him. Your next court date's going to be October 27th at 1 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ben.
All right, next.
Please silence all phones.
Michelle Bigham. Got that one signed.
Who's this?
All right, Your Honor, we've reached a resolution in this case, if I may approach.
What was the name?
Michelle Bigham, Your Honor, 25 CF.
I believe it's on the morning docket.
He's on the morning stuff, yeah. Thank you. All right, perfect. Thank you, Mr. Maddox. All right, Ms. Bigham, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you're here in 25 CF 1137, charged with driving while license suspended as a second or subsequent offense as a habitual, which makes it a felony. Do you understand that? All right, I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that would have you plead to a lesser included offense of no valid driver's license Florida Statute 322.031A. Pay $300 in court costs, adjudication of guilt, and $100 cost of defense. Is that what you want to do today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you go over this form with your attorney?
I did.
Did you understand it?
Yeah, I just had one question. I don't know if you'd be able to help me with that.
I can't help you with anything, but I can certainly try to answer a
Might be
question.
about the driver's license clinic or something, Your Honor.
Yeah, I just want to know how it would affect me being able to get a hardship license.
Yeah, as I explained to Ms. Bigham, Your Honor, I can't speak to specifically what the DMV will do or what the driver's license clinic will do. Certainly, we did want to plead this down to a no valid driver's license, Your Honor, to avoid any resuspension of the license or any negative reimplications of habitual traffic offender concerns. The no valid license shouldn't trigger any of those concerns, Your Honor, but again, I cannot speak to what the DMV will do or what they'll be able to do for Ms. Bigham at the driver's license clinic. She, having understood that, did sign the plea agreement. I just want to make sure she's still okay with her
Yes.
agreement. Okay.
So this is still what you want to do, Ms. Bigham?
Yes.
Okay. And to be honest, I'm not part of the driver's license clinic. I know it's coming up next month, but I'm not sure what they're able to do for you or not.
All right.
So, and if
Thank
I were
you.
to suggest anything, that would be like giving you legal advice, which I'm not allowed to do. All right, did you understood the agreement?
I do.
And are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances? Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No.
Is this what you want to do here today?
Yes.
You understand there won't be a trial of any kind? And you understand what the sentence was?
Yes.
All right, and you understand that you're giving up your right to a trial and all your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the state's agreement as well? I think I saw a nod. All right. And what is your plea to the lesser included offense of no valid driver's license?
No contest.
All right, I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given to the lesser included no valid driver's license, $300 in court costs, adjudication of guilt, and $100 cost of defense. How much time do you need to pay those, ma'am?
We could have 90 days, Your Honor.
All right, 90 days to either pay them or set up a payment plan with the clerk's office.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Linda
Do I need
Blank?
any- I'm sorry, do I need any paperwork for this?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Linda Blank?
90.
Gonna block the sensor on here. It's already getting hot. That's all.
All right, there's literally a sign that says, "Do not stand here," so if everyone can stay away from it, otherwise the air conditioner will turn off.
Sensor, so it feels hot.
We definitely don't want that.
This is Ms. Blank, Your Honor, before the court in 25 CF 1318. Your Honor, we have a pending competency evaluation.
Okay.
I'd ask for a continuance.
Has it been done, and we're just waiting on a report?
No, Your Honor, the order was signed. I will just be waiting on the competency report back, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Blank, we're going to see you at your next court date. It's going to be October 27th at 1 o'clock. But you're going to have to speak with someone else before then, so just make sure you make that appointment, okay? Yes? Okay. All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Next case, Mr. Maddox.
Yes, Your Honor. Isaiah Bradshaw. No, she's out there.
All right, it's Bradshaw, 25 CF 831.
Yes, Your Honor.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, I do have some of the discovery sent over from the state. I emailed the state, just needed body camera footage, but everything else has been sent over. Ms. Bradshaw does have an offer from the state for a lesser included offense, so I'll certainly go over that with her. We'll set up an appointment, and then we should be in position to decide what we want to do, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'd ask for the 27th.
All right. What's the issue with the body cams? Does the state have those?
We just have to put in the request. We got it from the public defender. We're going to make sure that there's body cam and then send it to the public defender as soon as we get it, Your Honor.
Doesn't that normally just get sent over to you by the agency?
Typically, but sometimes when we give the response, we find out that the individual hadn't pressed their button or there was something. I mean, I would say 99% of the time, it's somebody just forgot to upload it or something like that, but we just need to make sure it's
Would be
there.
non-compliance with department policy, I think is what you're saying.
It is, but mistakes happen, Your Honor.
Yeah, I understand. All right. October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Bradshaw will be back on that date. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox. He's obviously trying to figure out this stuff for your case, and I'll talk to you about that plea offer. All right.
Stephon Brown. Brown's present and approaching, Your Honor. 24 CF 2752. Your Honor, we did complete depositions on August 19th. I need to go over the exact results of those with my client. Certainly we'll set up an appointment to do that, but based on the results of the deposition, I do anticipate filing a motion to suppress in this case, Your Honor. So I would ask for the 27th date, and if I'm going to file one, it will be filed before then, certainly, and set for a hearing.
Well, I'd like to be set for a hearing and had before that, and it's 2 months from now.
I certainly will make sure that's done.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Brown will be back on that date, but there might be an earlier hearing on a motion to suppress if your lawyer files one. I just can't set it for a hearing until one's actually filed. Mr. Maddox, I think it would help if just call the next case right away, and then while they're walking up, while you're getting the file, it probably makes it a little easier.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bo Burton.
All right, perfect. All right, 25 CF 1138.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Mr. Burton. He's present, Your Honor. It's first time. First time up. I'd ask for a continuance.
All right, do you have discovery yet?
Sent an email to the state, Your Honor. It's forthcoming.
It has been sent, Your Honor. It hasn't been downloaded, but it's been sent.
All right, so Mr. Burton, October 27th at 1 o'clock will be your next court date. Were you here this morning, I think, too? So just make sure you show up at 1 o'clock. I don't know why they gave you 9 o'clock. In fact, I'm not even sure that's what was put on the paperwork, but for some reason you ended up on that 9 o'clock docket, so I apologize for that.
Yes, sir. Is it 27th at 1?
October 27th, 1 o'clock, yes, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Ryan Carr, Your Honor, is a waiver of appearance. He resides in Ohio. Your Honor, we are going to get depositions set in this case this cycle. So I'd ask for a continuance to the 27th, Your Honor.
Any objection from the state?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He wasn't going to be
Well,
on Zoom or anything, was he?
No, Your Honor, waiver
We
of
talked
appearance.
about it previously. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, Your Honor. Roy Chamness. Your Honor, Mr. Chamness is present and approaching 25 CF 673, Your Honor. I just filed a notice of appearance on this case the 22nd, so I have barely looked at this case, Your Honor. I'd ask for a continuance to get up to speed on it. I believe he previously had private counsel.
Previous had private counsel who withdrew. All right. Do you have discovery from them?
If I don't, Your Honor, it should be forthcoming. I have not made a notice on whether I do or not. But I think we had it before, so we should.
All right, Mr. Chamness, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Maddox to go over that discovery.
Yes, sir.
Donald Coffey. Your Honor, this is a waiver of appearance. He's still in custody in Walton County. I just need to go see him, Your Honor. He's serving a sentence over there. The offer from the state is credit for time served. I did receive correspondence from Mr. Coffey that indicated he'd probably be amendable to accepting it. So it's just about getting over there and coordinating his appearance and getting that plea done.
Are you able to talk to him virtually?
Virtually, I'm not sure, Your Honor. Last time I set up an appointment with him, I was out sick, so that fell through, and then I just haven't got something on the book since then. If I can do it virtually, I will, but otherwise, I'll make sure that I go to see him and get this squared away by next cycle, certainly.
Okay. All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you know when his sentence is going to be over in Walton?
It'll be a bit, Your Honor. I should be able to catch him.
Okay.
Jeffrey Cruz.
I did. I signed it.
Your Honor, we've reached a resolution in this matter, if I may approach. Wasn't able to get the court costs in that one, I apologize.
Lesser included improper exhibition, 790.10. That's a misdemeanor, so it's 2 misdemeanors, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
70. Or is there a firearm surcharge or? 790.10. All right, Mr. Cruz, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Jeffrey Allen Cruz, December 12, 2005.
All right, and Mr. Cruz, you're here in 25 CF 841, where I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that would have you plead to a lesser count 1 improper exhibition of a firearm, 790.10, and the possession of the drug paraphernalia. Both are first-degree misdemeanors and punishable by up to 11 months and 29 days in the county jail. Do you understand that? The plea and sentencing agreement I have calls for you to do 11 months, 29 days of probation concurrent between the 2 charges, $100 cost of defense, substance abuse evaluation, or any recommended treatment, maintain gainful employment, or fill out 5 job applications per week, and waive cost of supervision due to the fact that you've been declared indigent or represented by the public defender's office. Is that what you want to do today?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to get the cost, $270 in court costs, just so you know. All right, that's what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
Did you go over this form?
Yes, sir.
All right, and did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand it all? Are you satisfied with your attorney's advice?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Currently suffering from any mental health issues? And has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No, sir.
You understand by entering a plea there won't be a trial of any kind, and you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement that you signed.
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're waiving any potential defenses?
Yes, sir.
All right, and let's see, it's a withhold of adjudication. All right. And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included improper exhibition of a firearm and possession of paraphernalia?
No contest.
All right, I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Withhold adjudication on both counts, $100 cost of defense, $270 court costs, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment, maintain employment, or fill out 5 applications per week, waive cost of supervision. Anything that I missed?
No, Your Honor.
All right. No guidelines because it's a misdemeanor. All right, turn around, talk to probation. They'll get you all set up.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Good luck. All right, John Davis. John Davis.
He's an inmate?
Okay.
All right, so he'll be Wednesday?
Ariana Davis Jackson. Yes. Your Honor, she's present and approaching. 25 CF 1265. Your Honor, we're just asking for a continuance in this case. It is the case's first time up. We will have discovery forthcoming, Your Honor. I sent an email to the state. They have responded.
But you don't have discovery yet.
No, Your Honor, not to my knowledge.
All right. Ms. Davis Jackson, we're going to put you on October 27th at 1 o'clock. Be back on that day. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Sure.
All right, thank you.
Priscilla Dean. Your Honor, Ms. Dean is present and approaching before the court in 25 CF 635. Your Honor, we'd ask the court to set this case for docket day on September 2nd. The state is looking into a possible amended offer, and if they make that offer, I anticipate resolution.
All right. And if it's not a resolution,
Plea or continue, Your
all
Honor.
right, so plea or continue. All right, Ms. Dean, we'll see you back next Tuesday. That's September 2nd at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay, thank
All
you.
right, yeah, it'll be in the morning.
All right,
We'll
good.
probably go into the afternoon, but we start in the morning.
All right, thank you. Marcus Dimmons. Your Honor, Mr. Demmons is present and approaching before the court in 25 CF 1314. Your Honor, we still need discovery. I did send an email on the 16th. The state has responded. It will be forthcoming. I'd ask for a continuance, Your Honor. It is his first time up.
October 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Timmons. Stay in touch with your lawyer. He should have discovery soon.
Delmar Denman. Your Honor, Mr. Denman is present and approaching before the court in 25 CF 1343. Your Honor, I'd ask for a continuance first time up. I do have discovery. Just need to go over that with Mr. Denman.
Mr. Denman, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Make sure you make an appointment with Mr. Maddox to go over that discovery. We'll see you back on that date.
Alan Dickerson.
One stand in front of that. No. Stand in front of the sign
Mr.
again.
Dickerson's got me
Oh,
all
okay.
dressed
I
today.
gotcha.
Your Honor, I've discussed Mr. Dickerson's case with the state some. It's possible that we'll resolve the case on docket day September 2nd if we could just put it on that day for plea or continuance, Your Honor.
September 2nd, next week on Tuesday, we'll see you back. Mr. Dickerson, stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cheyenne Dow. Your Honor, Ms. Dow is present and approaching. Your Honor, it is her first time up. We just asked to put her on docket day September 2nd for plea or continuance, Your Honor.
Is it PTI recall?
It is, Your Honor. There's some confusion over whether it was with the plea or not. I need to go back and check. My understanding, based on the way it was presented, is it was not taken with a plea initially. I believe the state thought it may have been, however, with a plea, so I do need to go back and check that. In any case, Your Honor, we're going to talk about it and see if we can't resolve it on the 2nd. Certainly, if the court can tell.
It appears to be a plea because I
Okay, so it was with a plea.
question her regarding the plea.
Is there paperwork in there
If I
with
may,
a...
Your Honor.
Go ahead, Ms.
certainly.
Leone.
Based on my notes, yes, the defendant pled into PTI and the plea agreement was supposed to be filed at a later time. It was never filed,
Okay.
but she pled.
I've got fingerprints here.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, so it's post-plea.
Okay.
And
So,
I think the PTI agreement just wasn't filed.
okay. Certainly, I need to talk to Ms. Dow about that, Your Honor, but in any case, we may be able to resolve it on the 2nd.
Okay. All right, Ms. Dow, we'll see you back next Tuesday, September 2nd,
Stick around for a bit if you can.
possible plea.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you.
Mr. Raver's going to jump in briefly, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have one that is sick, and I just wanted to go ahead and call her and send her on her way. Her name is Haley Yunt, 25 CF 318. Your Honor, we did have our first round of depositions about a week ago, and based on that, we've discovered, the state and I, that we need to depose some additional people to be able to resolve this matter. So we are going to ask a continuance to the next court date.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Yount, be back on October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers so she can talk to you about your case.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Malcolm Dunmore. Malcolm Dunmore. William I believe he's an inmate, Your Honor. He was on the docket. Okay, we'll handle him. Okay, handle him.
Okay, then we'll see him on Wednesday, the 27th for
Kevin Imberry. Your Honor, Mr. Embury is present and approaching before the court in 25 CF 1313. Your Honor, it's first time up. Still awaiting discovery in the case. Believe the state's been sent an email. It'll be forthcoming.
All right, still awaiting discovery to be sent over by the state. Mr. Embury, your next court date is going to be October 27th at 1 p.m. Make sure and stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Moshe Ewing.
Ewing?
Ewing. All right. Come on up, ma'am. Your Honor, Ms. Ewing's before the court in 25 CF 1116. It's her first time up. I'd ask for continuance. We have discovery, Your Honor. I'll go over that with her. Just call and set up an appointment, okay?
Mr. Maddox, I'm very sorry, I didn't get a chance, went fast. The case earlier, did you say you didn't get discovery? Because we did send it, I have my records on the 21st.
Which case?
Embury, Kevin, I think.
Well, that was just last Thursday.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we did send it.
Okay, certainly. I'll update my file on that.
All right. So discovery was sent August 21st.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Leone.
Yes.
All right, you're good.
All right, so Ms. Ewing, you're going to come back on October 27th at 1 o'clock. It looks like Mr. Maddox has your discovery, needs to go over it with you, so make an appointment with him. All right, thank you.
David Fiducia. Your Honor, we may have a possible resolution today. Certainly, if not, we'll have one forthcoming. I need to briefly discuss it with the state. If we could just pass Mr. Fiducia's case, Your Honor.
For some reason, he's showing on my computer docket, but not my paper docket, so just make sure you recall it, so.
Certainly. Just sit tight. I'm going to recall you, okay? I'll talk to state. Johandra Frederick. President approaching. Mr. Frederick, Your Honor, 25 CF 437. Your Honor, I have discovery, just need to go over it with him.
When did you get discovery, Mr. Maddox?
I don't have that offhand, Your Honor.
I do, Your Honor, we sent it out on June 20th.
June 20th. That sounds right.
All right, so that was before our last pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor, would have been.
And why haven't you been able to go over it with your client?
Your Honor, we just need to make an appointment.
I understand you need to. Why wasn't it done up until this point?
Have you called the office, Mr. Frederick?
No, sir.
He has not had a chance to call the office, Your Honor.
They didn't even give me a lawyer yet.
Okay. And we were resolving a conflict in this case. I don't remember when the conflict was resolved. We had the co-defendant, but I know we had withdrawn quite some time ago.
Is that also Frederick?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Who has that case now?
That I don't know. I would assume RCC has it.
I'm still
check,
showing you.
Your Honor, one
I'm still
second.
showing you as the attorney of record.
No, I definitely should not be, Your Honor. That was long ago resolved as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, Your Honor, my records show the PD's office is still on the case.
So you stayed on this case, Mr. Maddox, but you think you withdrew from the other?
Yes, Your Honor. That is my understanding.
I'm looking at that case, which is 25 CF 437, still shows you, and I don't see a motion or an order.
Let me check on stack, Your Honor.
Well, Johandra is 437. Oh, my fault. I just went based on the order that was on my docket. When was that motion filed? 6/27. Was an order sent over? I don't really want to take all this time on it, but we just need to make sure he's got that he's got a lawyer.
And that's, what the case number now is 25 CF 1273, Devonta Frederick. Is that right? 438.
438.
1,000 records showing up here.
I found the order appointing RCC that I signed on June 30th.
Okay.
Do the alcohol as soon as I get there.
All right, so Mr. Frederick, make sure you set up an appointment to meet with Mr. Maddox. Like I said, he received discovery over 2 months ago, so you should have had plenty of time to make that appointment with him. I know that the situation needed to be figured out, but I signed that order almost 2 months ago. So, all right, 10/27, 1 o'clock.
Just make that appointment, okay. Michael Frost. Michael Frost. Your Honor, we've taken some depositions in the case. I've also done some additional research. I would ask the court waive Mr. Frost's appearance. He didn't, in full candor to the court, he did indicate that he wanted to be here today. However, he lives about 4 hours away in Alabama, and I've certainly kept him apprised on this case. We just spoke last week, Your Honor.
Well, but there needs to be a written waiver of his appearance.
I would generally have filed it if I offered to file it. He indicated to me he wanted to be here. Now, his health is not good, and he does live 4 hours away. I certainly understand the court's concerns there, though. But he has been very good about keeping up with his case and calling, Your Honor. If the court would accept the oral waiver, I would certainly greatly appreciate it. I know Mr. Frost would, but
If I accept that, then every person who doesn't show up, you just have to ask for an oral waiver.
I understand. I just hate for him to get a capious when...
Well, this is what I'm going to do. He's not here. I'm going to issue the capious. However, you get in touch with him, bring it up on Wednesday or Thursday or any other day that we're in court, and I'll potentially withdraw it. But
Yes, Your Honor.
I can't accept an oral waiver of appearance.
I understand. In any case, though, Your Honor, I
But
will
what
have...
I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a $5,000 cash or professional bond if he's picked up.
Yes, Your Honor.
That way he can make that. Oh, $2,500 each then. Technically, it's one bond on the FTA. So.
But I will have a motion in his case filed by this evening, Your Honor.
Yeah, just file something and get it back to me if you get in touch with them, but, you know, I just can't accept it that way.
No, I understand.
The rule says it can't be done that way. So.
I understand, Your
All
Honor.
right, next case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And if he's that far away and in ill health, you can certainly ask to let him appear by Zoom for some of these not evidentiary hearings.
I did offer that. He indicated, I usually would file one. Ms. Tanisha Gadd. Hopefully he'll show up before the end of today. Your Honor, so all that we have at issue in this case is restitution, and we've been looking into it, Your Honor. I personally called Cox, who she would owe the restitution to. They refused to give me any information about her case without her being on the phone with me. I called her, and we still were not able to get additional information, so I had her go into the store and call herself. They told her balance was $0, which is obviously not correct, or we wouldn't have a case. So unfortunately, Your Honor, what I'll need to do is just take a deposition with Cox or their representative to get the restitution amount. In this case, will be resolved with a pretrial intervention agreement. This is the only outstanding issue that we've had, and I know it's been going on for a little bit, Your Honor. It's just unfortunately I've not been able to get any verified amount, and the state and I are far apart based on the records that Ms. Gadd provided and the records that the state has provided me, Your Honor. So I would ask for a continuance to set that deposition. We'll get that set, taken care of, and resolve this case. We're on the 1 yard line.
Okay, is there a representative who's been disclosed as a witness?
There was, Your Honor. He's potentially been let go. I'm not sure if that is true or not. If he has been, then we'll have to figure out how to go from there. But certainly, all I need is a deposition from someone who's familiar with the investigation with Cox. And yes, there was that witness disclosed. If nothing else, I suppose he could still be deposed. All I need is, records and them to be able to talk about that, and you come up with.
I understand. I'm just trying to make sure that there's someone who can actually be in receipt of a subpoena and show up and testify, as opposed to just sending it to Cox Communications and
Yes,
hopefully
Your
they'll
Honor.
respond.
We do have someone that would, he wrote the report, even if he's been let go, certainly, I'm sure he would still be, I could provide him a copy of his
All right.
report, provide
As long
records.
as y'all have a name. Mr. Sheik, anything
Yes,
from you?
and I will be working with it. Mr. Maddox told me Thursday about this, the issues he's been running up against, so I'm going to try to call, hopefully, maybe coming from the state side, they might be more apt to let us know.
Hold on, Your Honor, and I can get the court a name of who filed the report.
I don't need it, Mr. Maddox.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that there's
There is.
someone who you're actually looking for, as opposed to hoping, customer service picks up a line or something.
No, I understand that, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Gadd, we'll see you back on October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox. We'll see you back then.
We'll get that figured out. Donald Garrett. Donald Garrett. Oh, Your Honor, I believe I filed, I'll double check, but I believe I filed a waiver of appearance in this case, Your Honor. Depositions are set for October 8th. So I'd ask for a continuance to the 27th, Your Honor.
Just for the record, waiver of appearance was filed on October 22nd.
Yeah, perfect.
In writing, Mr. Garrett's appearance will be waived. What needs to be done next with the case, Mr. Maddox?
Yes, Your Honor. Depositions are set for October 8th.
October 8th?
Yes, Your Honor.
October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Tyler Gillum. Your Honor, this is Mr. Gillum's first time up. We do have discovery. It is a very serious case, Your Honor. I do anticipate taking depositions in the case. Ask for a continuance to the 27th, Your Honor.
No objection.
All right, Mr. Gilliam, we'll have you come back October 27th, 1 p.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox as he investigates your case.
Heather Graves. Your Honor, Ms. Graves is present and approaching. She's before the court in 22 CF 455. Your Honor, could we set this for September 2nd for a resolution with PTI, with a plea?
Wasn't it already PTI?
It was a PTI, Your Honor. We're going to do a new PTI with a plea to pay the remaining restitution.
All right, September 2nd for a plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 o'clock.
September 2nd. Okay, I'll have your paperwork done. 9 a.m. you said, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Jennifer Hennessy Alger. Alger. She is before the court in 25 CF 659. Your Honor, I have a possible resolution in this case which she may be amenable to taking. It's a new offer from the state. If you could just pass it so I could talk to her about that.
All right, so Ms. Hennessy Elger, he's going to talk to you before the end of the afternoon.
Chad James.
He's an inmate now?
He is, Your Honor.
Wasn't he out of state at one point?
He was. Corey Kreider.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Chad James will be back on Wednesday, 8/27.
Yes, Your Honor, and he will plea on that day. We have reached a resolution.
Corey Kreider.
25 CF 177, Your Honor, if we could set this September 2nd for resolution with a PTI.
All right, September 2nd, 9 o'clock. Be back on that day, sir, to finish out the PTI.
Samuel Langley. Your Honor, I also have an amended offer for Mr. Langley. If you could just pass this case so I can talk to him about that.
All right, Mr. Langley, he'll call you back up. He just needs to talk to you about a plea offer.
Jason McDonald.
Jason McDonald.
That's right. I filed a waiver, Your Honor, written waiver.
If I may, Your Honor, is there a Jonathan Tyson here? No Jonathan Tyson, okay. Based on that, the victim was subpoenaed here today, Your Honor, so the state is going to dismiss 25 CF 61 based on victim unavailability, Your Honor.
All right.
And also, that would go to, apologize, Ms. Taylor in 25 CF 14. They're co-defendants in that case, so the state would null pros that case as well. Your
Which
Honor.
Miss Taylor?
That's the one we were having,
Jessica Taylor?
yes, Your Honor.
Who's still here and behind
Oh.
you.
Oh.
All right.
Then yes, Your Honor. Case is dismissed.
Jessica Taylor, who was on this morning with Jason Cobb. All right, case is dismissed for you as well, Miss Taylor.
Stephen Moore. Your Honor, Mr. Moore is present and approaching before the court in 24 CF 2937. Your Honor, I had depositions set for August 20th. Officer Joshua Green was unavailable due to officer training, and Officer Skelly was also unavailable, Your Honor. So I will still need to take their depositions. We'll get those rescheduled as soon as I can. So I would ask for a continuance to the 27th, Your Honor.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock for the next pretrial. This case is getting old. I know that wasn't your fault, Mr. Maddox. You're trying to get the depots done, but let's make sure we get it done before that date.
And we certainly acknowledge that, Your Honor. If any motions are going to be filed as a result of those depositions, they'll be filed promptly.
Okay. All right, thank you, Mr. Moore. 10:27, 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. I grab my second one. Sarah Munda.
Sarah Munda.
Sarah Munda?
Yes.
Oh, hey, Ms. Munda. Good. Your Honor, depositions are set for October 7th. I would ask for a continuance to the 27th, Your Honor.
All right, I'm aware of the issues in the case, but this one's getting a little old, too.
I agree, Your Honor.
October 27th, Ms. Munda, we'll see you back at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox. He's got depositions coming up a few weeks before that, so I'll need to talk to you about it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Pardon, Ms. Munda? All right. Justin Nolan.
Justin Nolan,
File waiver. If we could just pass him, see if he shows up, Your Honor, but I'll double check my notes, but I don't believe I have any information on him.
all right, well, we're 54 minutes past our start time, so
Yes, Your Honor.
it'll be a capias on Mr. Nolan, no bond. If he shows up, we'll redraw it.
Understood.
Just to point out, he was here on June 23rd for his last pretrial and was given today's date at 1 o'clock.
Understood, Your Honor. Brian Pate.
That him?
Oh, Mr. Nolan? Yes, sir.
All right, come on up. Withdraw the capias.
That's good. That's good. Okay. All right. Hey, sir. How you doing?
All right.
All right. You in the hallway?
Yeah,
Okay. I got you. Your Honor, if we could set him for September 2nd for a plea or continuance, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nolan, we'll see you back next Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We're good. September 2nd, 9 a.m., okay? All right. Brian Pate.
8. All right. Mr. Pate, 25 CF 599.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm going to get depositions scheduled in this case. He does score 18 months, Your Honor. So I will make sure to get those scheduled this cycle.
Mr. Pate, October 27th, 1 p.m. Be back on that date. Stay in touch with Mr. Mannix as he continues to investigate your case.
Jason Peavy.
All right, 25 CF 237.
Yes, Your Honor. We had deposition set on August 20th. There were just a couple officers I needed to pose, or deputies I needed to pose, excuse me. Deputy Downing, who was the one responsible for finding the drugs in this case, Your Honor, I did have a couple questions for him that are important in this case, so I do still need to take that deposition, Your Honor. That being said, I'll make sure I get it rescheduled as soon as possible. And once that deposition is taken, Your Honor, it'll be ready, clear trial for the next cycle. I know this case is old.
Did he not show up?
No, Your Honor, he did not. He was involved in an investigation of some sort of hit and run, so he had a fairly good excuse.
All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Let's get that deposition done and rescheduled. All right, be back on that date, October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Make sure we get that rescheduled, okay?
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. Linda Roderis.
Roderis is 25 CF 244.
Yes, Your Honor, she is present. Same situation as Mr. Klein's, really, Your Honor. We were waiting to see what would happen with that bill of sale. Also, Your Honor, I'm just going to go ahead and set depositions on my end and coordinate those.
She a co-defendant on that case?
Yes, Your Honor,
What
she
was
was.
that name?
The last name is
Cecilia Mortimer, Your Honor.
Mortimer.
Yes, sir. So we were seeing it, we were waiting to see today if she brought in that bill of sale. That would have potentially cleared things up, but given the fact that we're still awaiting the status on that, Your Honor, I understand this case is getting somewhat old. I'm going to go ahead and set depositions and keep up with Mr. Klein's on that and see where things go, Your Honor. She does score prison. Her current offer is incarceration, so I do want to set depositions in her case, and that could potentially clear her.
Well, let's make sure it's done by the next time. This case is already over 6 months old.
Yes, Your Honor, I sure will.
October 27th, 1 o'clock, Miss Is it Roderis?
Yes, sir.
I just want to make sure I'm saying it right.
You're right.
All right. So let's come back on that date. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
27th of October at 1 o'clock.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
George Scott? Your Honor, Mr. Scott's present and approaching, 24 CF 2605. Depositions are set for October 6th, Your Honor. Would ask for a continuance to get those done.
All right, Mr. Scott, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer and come back on that date.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Candy Sheffield? Your Honor, we'll have a resolution in this case, just need to get her signature. If you could just pass it so I can go over the plea agreement with her.
All right. Pass for a plea.
David Singleton. Do I file a waiver in this case?
David Singleton.
I believe I filed a waiver in this case, Your Honor. If you don't see one, let me know. I'll check my records.
I don't see one, Mr. Maddox.
Okay. Like I said, I'll double check my records, Your Honor, but I don't have any information.
All right, he was present on June 23rd for his last pretrial conference, was given today's date at 1 p.m. It'll be a capias without bond. If he shows up, it can be withdrawn.
Certainly, Your Honor. Brian Breet. Your Honor, if we could pass this case for possible resolution today. I have a plea. I think he's going to take it, but need to make sure with him.
Pass Mr. Threet for a possible plea.
Talk to you as soon as I'm done, okay? Thanks. Susan Tentle, Your Honor, 24 CF 2575. She was cleared to appear on Zoom at her last appearance.
Are in the meeting now.
All right, Ms. Tintle, can you hear me? You're muted, ma'am, if you could unmute.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, there we go. All right, so this is Susan Tintle, 24 CF 2575. What are we doing, Mr. Maddox?
Your Honor, we have a PTI worked out. If we could set her for September 2nd for a resolution.
Is she going to have to be here for that?
As long as the court is comfortable with me sending her the paperwork, getting her signature with the PTI, and her appearing on Zoom to take the plea as she resides in New York. I have talked with probation about it. My understanding is she can do it in New York, from New York, as long as it's done with a plea.
All right, September 2nd, it's 9 a.m. Central Time, Ms. Tintle.
Okay.
All right, for a PTI with a plea. All right, we'll see you back on that date.
Thank you.
She can appear by Zoom for purposes of entering that plea.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, from our perspective, I don't know who Mr. Maddox,
All right, hold on, Ms. Tintle, don't leave yet.
but we're going can begin.
Okay,
So Mr. Maddox may have all his done, but we've got to sit down with her and explain to her our position,
okay.
and she has to sign it, and then that's when we file it back with you guys.
But do you have to do that in person?
Never known it not to be.
Okay. Just asking the questions.
I'm glad you did.
But she will not begin supervision until that time. I can find out that.
Why don't y'all see if you can figure it out by Tuesday?
Oh, well,
See if there's any other way to make sure it's done. It's just these different ways of doing things and rule changes. It's just, all right. But I'm fine with it. If it works for probation, I'm fine to do it that way by Zoom. But
Okay,
all right.
we'll figure it out,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
September 2nd, 9 o'clock.
I'll be in touch, Ms. Tentle.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Richard Turner? Stick around. Your Honor, in Mr. Turner's case, we do have deposition set October 7th. He is present and approaching 25 CF 83. Again, depositions are set October 7th. Your Honor, I would ask for a continuance to complete those depositions.
Case is a little bit old, so let's make sure it's done for next time. October 27th, 1 o'clock. Mr. Turner, be back on that date. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Yeah, just stick around, I'll talk to you, okay? Wendy Ulrich?
Ulrich.
And then, Your Honor, I looked up Mr. Singleton. I do have a waiver of appearance filed, and I filed that on August 24th, Your Honor.
Yesterday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's probably why it's not in there. Do you have a copy of it, or?
I've got it. I can show you on stack. I don't have a printed copy, but.
Okay, we'll bring it up, otherwise he's gonna get a capias. So.
Okay.
Not you.
Yeah, no, not you. Another client. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
My blood pressure, I'm sorry, I'm fine.
Okay.
I got hot, really hot.
Your Honor, if you could just pass Ms. Ulrich, I do have an amended offer from the state I'd like to talk to her about to see if we can resolve the case today.
All right, Ms. Ulrich, once he's done with his cases, he's gonna come talk to you about a plea offer, see if you wanna take it, but you don't leave until you've talked to him and come back up.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And that approach for Mr. Singleton, Your
Yes.
Honor? Okay.
Let's figure that out before we go too much farther. Do you have the sign date or file date on it? Can I see the name on it? Is that, did you file it in both cases? Make sure it just gets filed in both cases. Okay, I just want to make sure that otherwise things happen. All right, so withdraw the capias on Singleton in 25 CF 282 and 283. What are you doing with the case, Mr.?
On Mr. Singleton's case, Your Honor, I would ask to continue the case, Your Honor.
All right, what's going on with it? They're over 6 months old.
Yes, Your Honor. There'll be a resolution in the case forthcoming. If not, I will set depositions, Your Honor.
Doesn't really tell me a whole lot.
I've pitched an offer to the state. The state needs to talk to the victim, Your Honor. If the victim is okay with the resolution and Mr. Sheik is okay with the resolution, my client has indicated to me that he will take that offer. If not, Your Honor, I have issues with the search of the property that was done in the case, so I will need depositions to ascertain specifics on
How long
that.
is it going to take to talk to the alleged victim?
I mean, I should have that answer this week, Your Honor.
All right, so why don't we leave it on for the 2nd at
That's
least?
fine.
And you've waived his appearance. I just don't want to be in a situation where on October, 24th, we better set some depositions because it didn't work out.
Understood.
'Cause
September 2nd is
at
fine,
that-
Your Honor.
At that point, the case is going to be pushing, 10 months old? All right, so September 2nd, status on plea offer.
Yes, Your Honor. That's fine.
Back to where we were.
Your Honor, next up I have Mr. Michael Walker. I did file a waiver of appearance in this case, Your Honor. It's 24 CF 2819. Your Honor, I conducted depositions on August 19th. Based on those depositions, the state is going to be making an amended offer at a minimum, Your Honor. But this case is in position. I've talked to my client where it will be plea or trial next cycle, Your Honor.
Has the state given a new offer yet, or?
I have not officially given a new offer yet, Your Honor, but it's largely dependent on some facts that we've discovered during the depositions, for a lesser charge.
Okay, October 27th at 1 o'clock, but this will be the last continuance for that purpose, so.
Yes, Your Honor, understood. And I would agree with that. Kevin Wilkes. Your Honor, we've reached a resolution in this case. Just need to get a signature, if you can pass it.
All right, pass for a plea. We'll bring you back up in a little bit, Mr. Wilkes. He just has to go over that paperwork with you. That's your last one for now, Mr. Maddox?
That should be yours.
All right, Ms. Rivers, you're up.
All right, appreciate it, Your Honor.
Hold on just a second. Go ahead.
First one I have is Mark Lewis.
Just give me 1 second, Ms. Rivers.
Yes.
On 10:27 at 9. Oh. Let's call him next just to make sure then. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ms.
Your Honor,
Rivers.
this is Marquis Lewis, 24 CF 2664. Your Honor, we're asking to put this on for 9/4 for sentencing, to enter a plea and be sentenced.
That's the miscellaneous date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What time? I'm sorry.
The morning would be fine, Your Honor.
Do we have?
Whatever works for the court. I don't know what the docket looks like.
I don't think there's anything in the morning yet. So why don't we put it at 2 o'clock? Otherwise, you guys might be showing up 4 hours early for one case.
That'll be fine. 2
All right.
o'clock.
All right, Thursday, the 4th, next week. We'll see you at, what did you say, 1?
2 o'clock.
Should
You
be
said
2 o'clock. Yeah, 'cause we've got a felony plea date. Right now, I'm only showing 3 cases. That can't be right. Did all law enforcement take a month off? Or? Just so you know, I have Mr. Stevenson on Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, do you want to do him next?
Oh, Mr. Frederick, come on up real quick. This is not yours. Mr. Frederick, we've assigned you Regional Office of Conflict Counsel. I signed the order about 7 weeks ago, apparently, and it never got to anybody else. So it's going to be Scott Klein's. If you could reach out, does anybody have a phone number for RCC? I'm going to try and get you a number to reach out to them, but it's called the Regional Office of Conflict Counsel. And I'm going to put your next court date as October 27th at 9 o'clock because he's already left for the day. He was here all morning, but I want to make sure you have a chance to talk to him before you do anything else with your case.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nothing. All right. Just look him up. Sorry, I don't have anything for you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, we could do Mr. Stevenson.
All right, let's go ahead and do that because that's my last Zoom customer. All right, let's see, it's going to unmute. All right.
Your Honor, this is Steve Stevenson before the court on 23 CF 919. We have taken depositions in this matter. I will defer to Mr. Stevenson on how he wants to proceed.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, this week on Friday, I get my paycheck. I was going to send out a cashier's check to clerk of courts for the $5,000 and also pay for the court costs and everything else. I'm not sure if I'll be here before, so if I'll try overnight for Saturday or Monday. I know Monday's a holiday, obviously, but you'll have it Tuesday, and I'll email my attorney all the information.
You want to put them on maybe Thursday? Just make sure you've got it.
Yes, Your
What's
Honor.
going to happen once the check gets here?
I mean, if he pays the entire restitution, the state will consider it, the
Completed.
DPA complete, and we'll dismiss the case, Your Honor.
Is there still a disagreement on what that amount was? I know the original PTI said 5,000, but the report says 15, and there was some question about that last time.
He's talking about what was submitted in the PTI, which is the 5,000.
Okay, I just want to make sure
Yes,
that
sir.
everyone's on the same page, that that's going to satisfy it.
Let me double check with the victim just to make sure, Your Honor. But,
All right, let's put it on Thursday, September 4th at 2 o'clock for status on receipt of that restitution. So that'll be 2 o'clock Central Time, Mr. Stevenson. Obviously, if everyone gets what they expect from you and the case is dismissed, they'll tell you not to report. Otherwise, same Zoom channel, so.
Yeah, well, 100%. Yes, Your Honor. I appreciate your time and consideration.
All right, thank you, sir.
Godspeed. Be safe.
You're under the next. You're under back to, the next one I have listed is Larry Miller, 24 CF 1399.
Just as Mr. Russell sat down, you said Larry.
Yes, and Your Honor, I believe Mr. Russell had indicated that he had been informed that he had been hospitalized for a heart attack?
Judge, I have Larry Miller, 20 CF 2060. That was the information that we got. I filed a written waiver of appearance in my case on August the 20th. Because the depositions in the newer case are not until after our trial cycle, I'm going to ask for continuance.
That's correct, Your Honor. Sorry.
That's without objection. We do have the depositions set on the other cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
When are those?
9/22.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Obviously, I hope Mr. Miller is doing all right, but we got to get these cases resolved.
Yes, Your Honor.
Even the new one is pretty old. So that'll be 10/27, 1 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next case is Yanis Morjan. That would be 25 CF 605. Your Honor, we did have a phone appointment. Based on that, I am going to need to set this for depositions. We're going to request continuance to 10/27 to see about setting it for depositions. Can't go yet.
From the state.
No, Your Honor, no objection.
All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Ms. Moorjohn, make sure you're back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers, as they're going to be setting up depositions, and you need to be a part of that process.
You know, just a request, please. I understand that she's in constant communication with the co-defendant who's in jail. If she could stop that, please.
Well, has that been ordered previously?
I've instructed her just now.
Thank you.
Has that been part of a court order previously?
To be a condition of bond, no communication with victims, co-defendant, witnesses.
I don't see that on the bond paperwork.
Yes, she had indicated that she wasn't advised of that, but she is advised now, and she's indicated she will comply.
She's been advised. All right, thank you. 10/27, 1 o'clock.
Your Honor, the next one is James Mullen, 24 CF 2918.
James Mullen.
I haven't seen him yet, and we stay in constant communication. He makes office appointments, even though he's living now in Mississippi. I know last time we had done a waiver of appearance, maybe he thought.
We're waiting
that
on a
applied.
report for him, right?
Yeah, Your Honor, and the report has come in now, and I am going to be filing an intent to pursue insanity. I would ask if we could put it on another date and give me a chance to make contact with him, because this is not like him at all.
All right, let's put it on September 2nd at 9.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next one is Jared Mullis, 24 CF 2940. Depositions have been set for 9/26. So we are requesting a continuance to the October court date.
All right, State, have any objections?
No objection.
All right, this is kind of an old case. It's about 8 months old already, so hopefully it'll be done by then. October 27th, 1 o'clock. Was Mr. Mullis here?
No, Your Honor, we did a waiver of appearance. We filed a waiver of appearance.
Next.
Your Honor, the next one would be Michael Murray, 25 CF 559. Your Honor, I'm going to need to speak with him if we could come back to him in a few minutes,
All right.
okay?
Mr. Murray, we're going to pass your case so she can talk to you. Make sure you stick around so she can do that.
Your Honor, the next one is Sarah Parker, 25 CF 1024. I believe depositions are set on this one for 9/22. Yes, yes. So, Your Honor, we're going to request the October court date.
That's without objection, Your Honor, based on depositions.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Ms. Parker, come back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Your Honor, the next one is Sapreet Parmar. And I apologize if I mispronounced the first name. It's 25 CF 1161. I believe hers is set for depositions as well. She did have an office appointment, was unable to make it. She and I have been playing phone tag, and
I think she's here.
she is here, Your Honor.
Okay.
Right there. So we still have to sit down and go over the case. She did experience some problems, but she has been trying to make contact with me.
All right, one of the depots?
I think we set depots on her. If not, I would still request a continuance because of the fact that I think last time was our first time with her.
We have them, Your Honor, on 9/22, and I think also 9/24, we had some.
Yes.
There's many that are set.
Yes.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Well, and so he won't look at it because the case is still pending. Okay. But I know about it, so I'll talk to Ms. Basso about it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
The next case is Crystal Pashek. Wow, I butchered that one today. I normally get that one.
it's
Your Honor,
paycheck.
is 25 CF 904. She is in treatment, and I did file a waiver. I don't believe the court has gotten it because it's so recent. If I may approach.
If I filed it in June, I might not have it yet. California.
State is aware of that, Your Honor, and we have no objection based on that.
Oh, this is a new case, though. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Confusing her with Michael.
Yes, yes, Your Honor. Your
This
Honor,
case is very old.
yes, Your Honor. The next case is Billy Perdue, 25 CF 1084. I have met with Mr. Perdue. He has come into the office.
Purdue? I'll deputize him, or?
He made his office appointment, Your Honor. That's all I can say.
All right, all right. Don't need any more comments, thanks. All right, so it's going to be KPS no bond. Tell me if you find him.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, Randy Perez is next. He's before the court on 25 CF 949. Mr. Perez made his office appointment.
He's present.
Based on the information he's provided to me, I have been in touch with both people now. We are going to be filling out a notice of alibi, but I did not get the confirmation I needed until today. So at this point, we're going to request the 10/27 court date.
All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Perez, come back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
The next one is Brianna Plank, 25 CF 1027. Your Honor, this is set for 9/22 for depositions. Ms. Plank is present and approaching. We're going to request the October 27th court date.
That is accurate, Your Honor. It is set for depositions now.
You were right. Y'all do have a lot of depots together that date. All right. October 27th at 1 o'clock. Ms. Plank, be back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. She's got your depositions coming up next month.
Your Honor, the next one is John Rockus. He is before the court on 25 CF 675. He does wish to set this matter for trial. We did have depositions
You had depositions back in July, right?
within the past couple of weeks, Your Honor. It was one of those days. The 12th.
This is 25 CF 675. All right, we'll be set for trial. We need you back next week on, do you want them on docket day or just go straight to review?
We could go straight to a review. I mean, if that's okay with the state.
Who's got it for the state?
That would be
My
Ms.
case, Your
Leon.
Honor.
You want to put it on docket day or just jury review?
Let's put it on docket day, please.
All right. We'll see you on next Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 o'clock, Mr. Ruckus, and just make sure everybody's ready and geared up for trial.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next one is Joshua Ramsey, 25 CF 1091.
Ramsey?
Your Honor, he is present. I know I saw him in the hallway.
You got a lot of people working for you on that. And they're all wearing green. All right. 25 CF 1091.
Yes, Your Honor. The FDLE has come back. I'm going to need to meet with Mr. Ramsey and probably eventually set depositions, but I'm going to need to meet with them first. So we're going to request a continuance to the October 27th.
That's a new case, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Be back on that date, Mr. Ramsey. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Aaron Reeves. That would be 25 CF 1066. Your Honor, I have met with Mr. Reeves, and I have conveyed the offer. If I may approach with the state.
Cyclone Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
All right, so first time up, we're going to put it on October 27th for a plea on that date. Make sure you get everything done, Mr. Reeves, that they're talking about, and we'll see you back on October 27th at 1.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, the next one is William Reed. 25 CF 825. I met with Mr. Reed this morning. We have gone over.
Mr. Reed, come on.
He is present.
Yeah, he is. He stopped at the rail, so I just wanted to make sure he got all the way up here.
Your Honor, we have gone over his case. He has given me some things to research, and I do believe that after I complete the research, I'll need to set depositions. So at this point, we're just not ready to go forward. We're going to request the 10/27 court date.
That'll be the third time up, so we'll have to have those depositions hopefully done by that point. October 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Reed, make sure that you stay in touch with Ms. Rivers so she can get those depositions set once she talks to you again.
Thank you, Your Honor. Weldon Ritter, 25 CF 887.
Ritter? Everyone in from the hallway? No, it looks like there's more people out there. We have Weldon Ritter. Okay. It's here on 6/19. Given today's date. Any contact, Ms. Rivers? All right, KPS no bond. He was here on 6/19, given today's date at 1 o'clock, and has failed to appear.
Your Honor, the next one is Jordan Rodriguez, 25 CF 992. She is present and should be approaching. Your Honor, I have met with her. I have discussed this issue with the state. I believe the state was going to be making an offer, and we would need to set it for another court date.
You want to set it for docket day? I think we can get the result.
Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, we'll see you back next Tuesday, which is September 2nd at 1 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yes, sir.
The next one, Your Honor, is Misty Salters, 25 CF 1264. She is present. I have met with Ms. Salters. We do not have any discovery at this time. We are going to ask for a continuance.
State, where's discovery at?
If it's not there, Your Honor,
It's forthcoming?
well, yes, Your Honor, within 24 hours.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right, do you want to keep, then you still want to go to October?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, October 27th, Ms. Salters, that's at 1 p.m. Once Ms. Rivers gets that discovery, she's going to want to talk to you about it.
And, Your Honor, I did indicate to her that if we were to get the discovery and we had asked the state to talk to the victim, if we could get it resolved before then, that we would certainly put it on before then.
Court's always open for a plea.
Okay? So, but until then, it's set for October 27th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sorry, it's an old Judge Maney line. We'll see you back October 27th unless I give you a newer date to get it resolved.
Okay. Sarah Scott, 25 CF 276. Your Honor, in the past, there have been some difficulties with viewing video
Videos.
footage. I was finally able to view that footage. And this would happen to be the one cycle that we didn't have an office appointment because she comes every time for her office appointment. I did tell her that we are going to need to meet so she can watch that particular video. She's watched all others. And she has indicated to me this morning wanting to do depositions. So it would have to be next time because we've already set quite a number with Ms. Basso for 9/22 and part of 9/24.
Ms. Passo, anything else?
Without objection, Your Honor, there was a delay in obtaining the video, but we did obtain it, and then indicated there was some technical difficulties with the viewing of it. So depositions are needed, just give me some dates and we'll get you on there.
All right, Ms. Scott, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Make sure you stay in touch with Ms. Rivers as you need to watch that video now that it's viewable, and we'll see you back on that date.
Yes, sir.
The next one is Savannah Scott, 24 CF 2254. She is present, should be approaching, and we have depositions set for 9/22.
That is accurate, Your Honor, and based on that, there's no objection.
We are requesting the continuance to the 10/27.
All right, Ms. Scott, October 27th at 1 o'clock. The case is it'll be over a year at that point, so let's make sure we're ready to resolve it. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
The next one, Your Honor, is Gary Centerfit, 25 CF 666. I have met with Mr. Centerfit. I don't recall, did we have discovery when you were in the office?
You handed me. There's nothing.
All right. So, Your Honor, we are going to want to set depositions on his case. So we would request the 10/27 to see if we can get depositions set with, I think, Mr. Sheik. I think it might be Mr. Sheik's
Ms.
case.
Centerfit, your case. Did you have all the discovery otherwise,
Yes, Your Honor.
as far as you know?
There was an issue of maybe one video, but I'll talk to him about it.
All right, just want to make sure it's all done before depots are
Yes,
happening.
yes, Your Honor.
All right. October 27th, 1 o'clock, Mr. Centerfit. Make sure you stay in touch with Ms. Rivers as that discovery rolls in and depositions get done. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, the next one is Bobby Simmons, 25 CF 1119. We did complete depositions in this case, and I just needed to ask him how he wanted to proceed.
This is Bobby Simmons.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've already done depositions? Pretty fast.
Your Honor, he does want to go ahead and set it for trial.
Okay.
I'm sorry? Like,
Either side want to be here for docket day or just wait till jury review?
whatever the state prefers.
Docket day, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Simmons, next Tuesday, September 2nd, 9 o'clock will be your docket day. Trials will be either the next week or the week after. Just depends on when it fits for everybody. We'll see you back on that on next Tuesday.
Ms. Rivers, could you please tell me when we had depositions on that case?
It was rather recently in our recent.
It's a very new case. I was kind of
I don't,
surprised.
I don't have it at all in my calendar. I'm searching for,
This is the one where the officer showed us the video that he had on his phone.
yeah, I don't recall that, but we can get in touch.
Your Honor, the next case is Donald Simmons, 25 CF 703.
I think the depositions were on August 13th for Mr. Bobby Simmons.
August 13th. Your Honor, this is
It
Donald's.
says, oh, but it says the notice went to Joshua Sheik. Maybe that's why Ms. Lee doesn't remember him.
And it could be that Mr. Sheik appeared on it. We had depositions, one of them was present. I couldn't tell you because that whole week was depositions.
Yes, Your Honor. I sat through 15 depositions at least. I apologize.
I just want to make sure that's because Ms. Leone was still looking for it, I think, so I didn't want her to keep looking for something that had nothing to do with her. All right, so this is Donald Simmons.
Yes, Your Honor, 25 CF 703. We had depositions on his case as well. And he would like to set it for trial.
Y'all want docket day?
Yes, Your Honor, please.
All right, Mr. Simmons, next Tuesday, September 2nd, be back at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the next case is Trenton Stacy, 25 CF 1073. He is present and approaching. This is a new case. I have met with Mr. Stacy. There's things that we need to further discuss and pursue. We are talking with the state on how to resolve this issue. I'd ask for the 1027.
That's without objection. Ms. Rivers and I did speak about this.
It's first time up,
Yes, Your Honor.
October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Stacy, come back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Here. Let's see, we did Mr. Stevenson, so the next is Richard Stewart, 25 CF 683. Depositions were originally set. Apparently, they were set with Mr. Sheik. They had to get reset because the case belongs to Ms. Leone. So depositions got reset for September 26th. So we are requesting a continuance to October 27th.
And did y'all get that email that was sent to my office?
Yes.
All right. All right. October 27th at 1 o'clock. See you back that date, Mr. Stewart.
Your Honor, the next case is Dana Stiverson. That would be 25 CF 3. The state has made a new offer, but it was just for today. I was just waiting to see if she had made a decision. Is there any way you can continue?
You want to pass it?
Your Honor, at this time, we're going to request a continuance to the 1027.
But just to make sure it was clear, you've conveyed the today-only plea offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
But I don't know, I mean, they went to deposition. I don't know who showed up for deposition.
Okay, why don't y'all pass it and talk to her for a minute, Ms. Rivers, and I'll call you back as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Stiverson, wait around, and Ms. Rivers will talk to you in a second.
Thank you.
Todd Taylor, 24 CF 576. Mr. Taylor is present and approaching. We have that last deposition set for September 22nd. We're requesting 1027.
Without objection, Your Honor, I believe after that we'd be ready for trial if Mr. Taylor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Taylor, it's going to be October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. I'm going to call this last continuance so long as that person shows up for their depot.
Your Honor, the next case is Susan Varvel, 25 CF 672. I don't know if she's present. She did contact our office and indicated she was having there she is, okay. Your Honor, we have had a phone appointment. This case is relatively new. I would ask for a continuance, or new to me. I would ask for continuance to 10/27. I did just recently have our first appointment.
October 27th at 1 o'clock. It's only the second time up. It's new to you, Ms. Rivers.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
October 27th. Make sure you're back on at 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Rivers.
That was Varvel, right?
Your Honor, and I know there's 2 or 3 dockets that come out because they get updated. I have one of them. I don't know which one it is in the process. So if this case has been removed, I apologize, but I'm just making sure I cover it. That's Veronica Velasquez, 24 CF 2558.
My note from reviewing it was it pled.
Yes.
Pled on 7/31.
Yes, Your Honor, I did print out a copy of the plea agreement that was stamped by the clerk.
Was there probation or anything to it?
Let's see. 11/29, 11 months, 29 days probation.
Was that with DOC or JCS?
I don't know which one, we didn't specify. So I don't know if,
It's on my paper docket. It's not on the computer docket. Just. Didn't see an agreement. But in open court unless there included trespass back on 7/31.
yes, Your Honor. So 11 months, 29 days with a number of terms and conditions.
Make sure they have it.
Oh,
That would have been at like a, would have been a miscellaneous date.
Your Honor, there's one name, it may be on the updated docket. If not, I'm going to give it to you now. It's Donardo Turner. He was originally put on the in custody docket. He is out of custody, so I told him to come today since he was out of custody. Okay. Donardo Turner, 25 CF 932. Mr. Turner is present and approaching.
He was on Wednesday's docket, just so I can find it.
Yes, Your Honor. I did tell him, though, that since he was out, even though it was saying Wednesday, that he was supposed to be here today. Just in an abundance of caution.
What are we doing with Mr. Turner?
Your Honor, I am going to request a continuance to the 10/27 court date. I'm trying to work out something with the state.
Oh, it's just from May. All right, 10/27 at 1 o'clock, Mr. Turner.
Your Honor, the next
That
case.
one on Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah, I had that too. He wants to know, do y'all have her or does county probation have her? Your Honor, Mr. Berry's indicated that state probation does have Ms. Velasquez as the probationer.
It appeared it
with
was,
them.
but
Yes.
can't always tell why it's on a docket 3.5 weeks later.
Jordan Williams. Your Honor, that is 25 CF 462. I have met with Ms. Williams. We're going to need to set depositions with Ms. Leone on this. Going to request 10/27.
October 27th, Ms. Williams at 1 o'clock in order to set depositions. In touch with Ms. Rivers.
Your Honor, the next one is Chad Young, 25 CF 862. I have met with Mr. Young. He did come into the office. I'm going to try to see if we can work something out with the state on this. I'm asking the court to consider continuing it to 10/27.
Anything from the state?
No objection from the state, Your
All right, 10/27, 1 o'clock, Mr. Young, make sure you're back on that date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Yes, sir.
But I know it's only the second time up, but it'll be 6 months old at that point, so let's see what we can do on that one.
Your Honor, we had proposed something that was different and than the offer, and I believe the state is, going to talk to the victim and see what they'll agree to. Your Honor, I also have listed Natasha Parsons as no attorney, out-of-state fugitive. I was just going to check to see if she was still in custody.
Is that one on? That was on the morning, I think.
Was it on this morning? Okay.
I checked all of the out-of-state fugitive stuff.
All right.
And everything I looked at showed.
Now.
Ms. Parsons had been released on July 7th. Her fugitive out-of-state warrant.
Out-of-state.
It was on this morning, at least I have it on this morning's docket.
Yes, if they're good, the state will file or announce a no pros on that one, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I did have listed a Justin Peacock, but he's actually in custody. So we would ask to put him on for Wednesday. 23 CF 2819.
I remember seeing the name. Morning docket.
It's 106 on one of the dockets, Your Honor.
Morning docket.
Oh, the morning docket.
Oh, yeah, he was in Santa Rosa County Jail and was trying to get this resolved before he got released.
And then he was brought to court last time, Your Honor. We did try to set it, and the state continued it, but he's still in custody. So we would ask that he be put on Wednesday's docket.
All right. Justin Peacock, 23 CF 2819 will be on August 27th.
Your Honor, the next one that is listed on one of the dockets is Sylvia Finney, 25 CF 1166. Your Honor, she previously pled. I do have a copy of the plea agreement that was stamped by the clerk of court on July 10th.
July 10th.
Yes, Your Honor. She pled to 2 years of drug offender probation. It was a withhold.
Pled 6 weeks ago.
Your Honor, also had on the docket Hunter Stewart.
Can we talk about that one? That was a plea as well before?
Yes, Your Honor, it's stamped July 10th.
All right.
And Your Honor,
I don't think we need to have people show up for court after they've pled.
Your Honor, there's also, let's see, we have Jordan Rodriguez, 25 CF 992, which I believe we already handled her. She was listed twice on the docket. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we set her for September 2nd.
Rebecca Thomas, 24 CF 937. She is here for a PTI reject. Your Honor, in speaking with the state attorney, she wants to put her on for, you said Tuesday?
Yes, for docket day, please, Your Honor. We just need to verify some conditions.
All right, Ms. Thomas, we're going to have you come back next Tuesday at 9 o'clock.
Your Honor.
See if they can get that all figured out and resolved. Thank you.
Did I miss anyone? Oh, I got somebody saying, yeah. Oh, okay. Nope,
It looks like you missed a lot of them.
Missed a lot, honestly. Let's see.
Some of the people are showing up on this morning stuff.
I recognize Mr. Saber, John Saber. Let's see, Scott.
He was here this morning, I believe.
When would be the trial date?
I'm sorry? So the trial date would be, it'd be either September 8th or the fall.
You have a case number, Ms. Rivers?
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. Saber is 25 CF 866.
How many people showed up for the depot?
Oh, he's on Wednesday's docket. Did he just get out?
Yes, Your Honor, and I tell them that if they bond out, that they're to come to this date. We did have depositions, Your Honor, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him. I think he would, don't, correct me if I'm wrong, you want me to continue it so we can talk?
Yes, ma'am.
He's asking me to continue it so we can go over the results of the depositions.
October 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Saber?
Yes, sir.
So it'll be that Monday at 1 o'clock.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hopefully that's the docket agenda.
We have... We did Miss Parker.
Ask for a plea. Oh, Rachel Powell. Did you have Powell?
Oh, that's who that is. Okay. Your Honor, this is Rachel Power before the court on 25 CF 733. We're going to request a continuance to 10/27. I'll need to meet with Ms. Powell.
What do y'all need to do on this one?
Well, I need to meet with her to start.
Ms. Powell, have you not met with your lawyer?
I've been living in Fort Walton and
Okay, well, this one's an pretty important part, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, I know Ms. Rivers sometimes does phone appointments, so you can try to do that if it
every
makes it
time I call,
easier.
she's not been there.
Well, you have to set it, you have to set an appointment, ma'am.
Okay.
They're not just
Never
waiting.
answer, but I will. I'll call. Can I have your card again?
I'm sorry, what was that, Ms.
I
Powell?
said I'll call.
Okay, I mean, not everyone's just waiting around for a call. So you got to set an appointment to actually meet with them. All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with her by making that appointment.
And let's see. Madeline Smith, 25 CF 101. Your Honor, we have depositions set for September 22nd.
Got her all day, don't you? All right, October 27th at 1 o'clock, Ms. Smith, make sure you stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. She's got depositions coming up on your case.
to those people, Your Honor.
Judge Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. First one I have on the docket is Terry Barfield Justice, case number 25 CF 002. He's not going to be here, Judge, because the state e-filed a null pros on 8/18.
So that case was dismissed.
Next case is Michael Bell. Mr. Bell is present and approaching. Case numbers for the record are 24 CF 1340, 24 CF 1355. Depositions are scheduled for August 29th, but I don't have returns on any of the civilian witnesses yet. And one of the officers already contacted me and said he's on vacation that day, so I know at least those people will not be present. But I'm going to ask for 9/2 at 9 o'clock for plea or continuance to see if the people who do show up for deposition, if maybe I can talk to the state and try to work something out.
Did you already have depots back in June, too?
We had a batch of depots, yes, sir. And these are the ones that we reset.
And some of those haven't been served, potentially.
Potentially.
It happens. I mean,
Right.
I think we were talking about that in the case last week. If you get all your depositions done in one shot, that's about a miracle.
That's an unusual, yep.
All right, we'll see you next Tuesday, September 2nd, Mr. Bell. That's at 9 o'clock.
Next is Laura Coleman, case numbers 24 CF 1471. Ms. Coleman, Judge, we filed a waiver of appearance on August the 20th. We have depositions scheduled for August 29th, and I have filed a notice of intent to claim insanity as a defense. We would ask for September the 2nd at 9 o'clock to give the state a chance to look at that insanity paperwork and see how they want to proceed. But Ms. Coleman's not going to be here. She lives in Louisiana and is in treatment over there. So we'd ask that the court go ahead and waive her appearance for that day. But I just want to see if the state is able to make a decision on Tuesday.
All right, who's the state on Coleman?
That's me, Your Honor.
All right, have you seen the NGRI paperwork?
I'm pretty sure, yes, I reviewed. I haven't gone through it extremely thoroughly, but I do have it, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll see you back on September 2nd at 9. See if we can get it resolved.
Thank you, Judge. Adam Frederick. Mr. Frederick is present and approaching. Case number for the record is 25 CF 005. Depositions are scheduled for 8/29, so this Friday. We would like to set this case for September the 2nd, plea or continue, to see if we're able to work something out. And the reason I'm asking for a continuance is the state would need to know by today if they need to issue trial subpoenas. And I just don't know who's going to show up for depots Friday.
This is the third time up, and I'm driving my license suspended. Let's see what happens on Tuesday. We'll see you back next Tuesday, Mr. Frederick. Plea or continuance.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, yes, sir.
Next one, Judge, is Daniqua Lemon, for the record. Case number is 24 CF 2165. Depositions are scheduled for August 29th. She is not going to be here. We got a phone call that her mother was in an automobile wreck, so she had to go tend to that. So I haven't filed a written waiver. If the court is inclined to issue a capias, I would ask to set it for maybe Tuesday, September 2nd. I can see if I can get her here.
That's after the depots anyway, so.
It's after the
why don't we just
depots.
have her come in on the 2nd? But if she doesn't appear on the 2nd, you don't have a written waiver at that point, it'll be a capias.
And for the record, Judge, on the depots that are set for Friday, I've already got a call. One of the civilians lives in an assisted living facility, so she will not make it. And then the other civilian witness has recently been notified about a funeral out of state, so she's asking to be excused. So I know already that some of the witnesses are not going to show, but we'd like to leave it for 9/2 if that'll save us from a capias.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then my last case, Judge, is Dakota Perry. Mr. Perry is present and approaching. Case number is 24 CF 936. On Mr. Perry's case, Judge, this was given as a control date. He had signed a PTI agreement and a plea agreement. I thought it would fall off the calendar once the PTI was filed, but in any case, he's here. When I checked the new clerk's website, the PTI agreement was showing as filed on 6/30.
That's what I have it set as.
Okay.
So. He pled almost 2 months ago, and it's still coming up on the docket.
Things happen, Judge.
Our apologies, Mr. Perry. It shouldn't happen like that.
He's been doing what he's, okay, good.
You're good. Thank you, Mr. Perry.
Okay, okay. See you later.
All right. Mr. Williams, if you don't mind, I'm going to take about a 10-minute recess before you get started.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's call it 3:15.
Yeah, Mr.
Receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I've got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire.
Okay, good deal, good deal.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Or law enforcement or something like that, where I can bring that stuff up on my computer. That's why you and I talk outside of the courtroom, so that you can tell me this stuff, and I can say, okay, well, take a picture of your phone, send it by email to this address, or to this email address, and go back and forth, all right? So here's what I'm going to do. It's the second time up. I'm going to move to continue the case, all right? And you're going to make an appointment to talk with me by phone, and we'll get all this figured out, okay? Okay.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
I missed you too.
So
Where
much
have you
time
been
to get
living in
up
the
to
South
the county.
End? They don't have any trials down there? No trials in Judge
I didn't
Clark?
see any on the docket, but you know, once they swapped websites out,
Oh.
I couldn't keep track of anything. But I called the court administrator, not the IT people, and said, that other website benchmark, is it still up and running? Yeah. I said, give me a link to it. So I'm back on the old one.
The old one is still working.
Which one do you use, the new or the old?
I tried the new one.
There's stuff on that come up in the court that's not even on the new
So
one.
no, they're not. I know.
Well,
I know.
people were calling names up last week in the courtroom, and I kept looking down going, that person's not even on this docket.
I know.
Doesn't tell you if they're incarcerated, if they're not incarcerated, doesn't tell you who the defense attorney is, none of that. I love the old one.
Me too. Everybody does.
I hope they don't take it away.
I think they are. I don't think they're keeping that thing. I mean, unfortunately,
Who
but
makes that call?
the clerk, I guess. The clerk.
I guess I need to give him a call, don't I?
That would be nice.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Leone asked me to call you.
No, I did not. Ken.
Ken. That was the officer did.
Oh.
So let me find.
Cyclone Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items. And we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
They also put in a drop charge request and I wasn't sure, because this was the one.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative
he
health
just got
food
transferred
store.
over,
If you're
apparently.
interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
That's what I don't know what case it is.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
She was the only one living there. She was in the hospital at the beginning of February. It was very traumatic. There was a resident.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Remember, I don't even know about the plea, but he said.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa. Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
I did type it up. Never mind. You did? I did. Yeah, no trespass wherever Cassie Brown lives.
Yeah, that's what would be my guess. That's fine.
I wasn't there, was I? Because it says
Issue with it.
so your text messages to you. I didn't see them. Why? Why wasn't there?
He doesn't want to take that.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Yeah, you have permission to be there. And then, okay, the other girl said, you know.
Be seated, thank you.
Your Honor, one of my former clients approached me during the break. We had had to file a conflict.
Okay.
He was appointed, Scott Kleins. He's here for court.
What's his name?
His name is Darren Webster.
Sounds familiar.
So you probably called him this morning, but he did not understand that his court would be at a different time. And he does always make his court dates, Your Honor. He is present if the court is willing.
Come on up, Mr. Webster. All right, so your lawyer was here, your new lawyer, Mr. Kleins, was here this morning, and you weren't, so I issued a capias for your arrests. I'm going to withdraw it, because you're here. But you have to make sure that you know when your court dates are because of the new lawyer. Public defender pre-trials are in the afternoon typically. So RCC is in the morning because they usually only have a few cases compared to the PDs. So I'm going to put you on that October 27th date at 9 o'clock and withdraw the capias. No problem. I just got to make sure to follow up with them, reach out. I know we've had some paperwork processing issues over the past 2.5 months, but just make sure you're following up on those things. All right. Thank you, Mr. Webster.
And he does always make his appointments.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I just want to make sure that he's checking on those things because it's not always easy to figure it out. All right, Mr. Williams, you ready?
Judge, if I can call a case out of order, Joseph Ham. Judge, this is going to be a plea to a misdemeanor.
Sorry, I'm just reviewing. I want to make sure. No problem.
Thought I just mixed up my morning docket inside of my afternoon docket, so that's it. Someone bring a senior judge in.
Judge, we'll be calling George Hastings Davis next. Yeah, this is just Dollar General. I put the pay away.
Thank you, sir. I'll just make sure it says 150 PD fee. If it's a misdemeanor,
Well,
we do
it'd be the
50 and
lesser
50.
amount. Sorry,
Okay.
Judge, force of habit.
I think we had that discussion in the past couple of weeks. There was someone from the Fort Walton courthouse, and they said, "Oh no, we still do it. If it's circuit court, it's still circuit prices."
It doesn't go in my pocket, so.
Nor mine. So, all right, Mr. Ham, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I just don't want you to get charged more than you're supposed to. All right, so Mr. Ham, I'm sorry, can you actually state your full name and date of birth, please?
Joseph Dustin Ham, 9/30/87.
Okay, and Mr. Ham, you're here in 25 CF 1056, charged with felony petty theft, which is a third-degree felony punishment by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that? I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement between you and the state that calls for you to plead no contest to a lesser included offense of petty theft, adjudication of guilt, 11 months, 29 days probation, $270 court costs, $100 in PD fees, no trespassing or going back to the Dollar General on Highway 4 in Baker. Oh, also 24 hours of community service work. Is that what you understand the agreement to be? Is that the state's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Ham, have you gone over this plea and sentencing agreement with your lawyer? Did you understand it? Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice? Are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances? No, sir. Do you suffer from any mental health issues? Anyone force, pressure, or threaten you in any way to enter this plea? Anyone promise you anything? No, sir. You understand by entering a no contest plea, there's not going to be a trial of any kind, and you've given up your trial rights that are on page 2 of that agreement that you signed? Okay, and do you understand you're waiving all potential defenses you may have? And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation. All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included offense of petty theft? All right, I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty. Do you need the statute number? What's the statute number for petty theft? 8.
It's going to be 812 point.
014.
Yeah, 14. It's
Subsection.
actually the same. It's just a different.
And I think that's the
subsection.
issue, is they need the subsection as well. All right, I'll find it. 270 court costs, $100 PD fee, no trespassing at the Dollar General, 5787 Highway 4 in Baker, and 24 hours of community service work. Mr. Ham, I'll need you to get your fingerprints because the petty theft is an enhanceable crime, as it was in this case, and then reduced. And then I also need you to talk to probation, and you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. No guidelines needed due to the fact that this is a plea to a misdemeanor, and let me get that statute number. You can go ahead, Mr. Ham.
And based on the appointment of the public defender supervision.
Waive cost of supervision. Thank you, sir. All right, next case, Mr. Williams.
Judge, the state had asked that I call George Hastings Davis next. Judge, the state made an offer to me just a bit ago. I need a chance to go over that with Mr. Davis because of the nature of the charges and the collateral consequences that are going to follow along with it. I'm going to need to actually spend some time with him on it.
All right, do you want to do
So
it
if I
next
can
Tuesday?
move to continue the case.
That's without objection, Your Honor. Over those requirements with his client.
All right, and you'd rather do it the next pretrial as opposed to another date coming up?
Judge, I'm going to have an awful lot already going on between now and
Okay.
docket day.
I'm just asking. September 2nd, I'm sorry, October 27th, 1 o'clock. But if it's not a resolution on that date, it'll be set for trial.
Yes, sir.
It's from November of last year.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Hastings, call and make another appointment. Okay.
Davis.
Thank you.
Yes.
One case that if we may address it, we don't believe that Love Nixon is going to be present today because she has a new arrest. She was on first appearances this morning.
Can we talk about that?
That was the last one on the docket, so I was hoping maybe we could look at it right now.
All right, Love Nixon. What do you want to do with that one, Mr. Williams, if she was at first appearance today? This appears to be the first pretrial.
Yeah, on the case that I'm currently on, I had filed a notice of alibi on it. But if I'm gonna plead her on something, I'd rather plead her on everything. So I guess, Judge, just go ahead and continue it.
All right, October 27th. I'm not sure if she's going to be in custody or not. Did she get released or given a bond at first appearance today?
I haven't heard anything about what happened at first appearance today, Judge.
Well, based on the fact that she's going to, they revoked her bond for this case. All right, let's go ahead and put it on October 29th at 9 o'clock, since her bond's been revoked in this case.
All right, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for addressing that.
No problem.
Based on that, may I be?
Sure. Thank you.
Judge, if I can call one,
12014-1E.
Dalton Norris. Judge, we received information that the defendant is in a treatment facility. We sought additional information so I could do a waiver of appearance, but the individual that gave us that information didn't follow back up with us on it. If I can maybe pass it to docket day without subpoenas to see if we can get that information, but I don't see that it's going to be able to go this time anyway.
I don't see that one on the docket.
It may. This is what I pulled off the temporary dockets, Judge.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to make sure we have it so it doesn't, end up on a docket it shouldn't or on no docket.
It may be I did a written motion to continue.
Sorry, Mr. Wood, what case you?
Alton Norris.
Norris.
I don't think he's sit on any docket. was a capias at the last pretrial, and then it was withdrawn later. Side bond.
Just looking through here, I've got it where it's set for pretrial 6/23.
And he didn't appear, but then there was a motion to set aside his bond forfeiture because of basically the same reason you've given me today as to why he's not here.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's put him on for next week, September 2nd, and see if you can track down where he is.
All right, Judge, I'll attempt to, as the court's aware, it's sometimes difficult getting information.
Oh, I understand, but the information right now is that he doesn't have a court date, so I got to give him one and then find out if he can be
Yes, sir.
found.
Yes, sir. All right, Judge, going back to the beginning of the docket, Bernard Alexander. Mr. Alexander. Judge, this is real unusual. Mr. Alexander always shows up, always makes his appointments. My last meeting with him was maybe a week, 2 weeks ago, and he spent a good bit of it with my investigator. We're trying to track down a third party that we believe is involved. I don't have any idea why he would not be here today.
I'm asking for a capias.
Judge, I'm going to ask that again, if this were somebody that I hadn't had contact with, anything like that, I'd agree.
I understand, but Mr. Alexander's facing mandatory prison time on a methamphetamine trafficking charge. Again, if you track him down, I'll reconsider it, but until that, the capias no bond.
All right, Judge. Regina.
I'm showing he was here with you last time on June 23rd, was given this date, this time, but if you
Yes,
find
sir.
out why he didn't show up, we'll consider it.
Yes, sir. Regina Alford. Judge, we hired an expert who provided us with a report. We've sent that report over, and there's currently a competency hearing set for September 25th at 9 a.m.
Can you send that report to me? I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
I see on clerk's website, just the notice that there's reciprocal, but no actual.
All right, yeah, I'll email it to you.
Thank you.
So there's only been one evaluation.
That's correct. Let me see if I can just give you one out of my files. You want to try to do it today?
If the
Well,
judge is
I'm
okay
going to have
with-
to read it at some point.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't want
Yes,
to
sir.
make 50 people in this room watch me read 8 pages of reports.
All right, let's leave it on for the 25th then, but just so that it's on the record, not going to have an objection to APD.
Well, we can put it faster than that. I just have to have a chance to read it. I mean,
Yes, sir.
it'll probably only take me 5 to 10 minutes, but that's 5 to 10 more minutes people are waiting around, so.
Yes, sir.
So we can either recall it later today, we can put it on Tuesday.
Judge, I'm good with whatever. I live to serve.
I live to serve. Let's put it on Tuesday.
All right, Judge.
That way I have a chance to read. If you could send a copy directly to my office.
Again, Judge, actually, if the state has no objection, I'll go ahead and just give you a copy.
No objection.
Print out another one.
All right, sir, thank you. I'll read it for Tuesday. All right, Ms. Offer, we're going to come back on Tuesday, and that should save you another hearing later in September. So that's Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 o'clock.
All right, do you understand that? So come back Tuesday.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. And based on what the state's saying, you won't need to see another doctor. All right, Judge, I have on my list Billy Allen. Mr. Allen, though, was originally set for the 27th because he was incarcerated. He's since bonded out. Do you want to just bring it back up on the 27th?
Is he not here?
I don't see him. Mr. Allen, raise your hand. Okay. I don't
haven't
see
seen
him, Judge.
All right, we'll just recall him on the 27th. Just might want to maybe give him a call in the meantime to make sure he knows to still be here.
Yes, sir. Delmarcus Barkley. Judge, I'd had some difficulty getting Mr. Barkley in. He's explained to me why that is this morning. He's been hospitalized for medical reasons. And we do have a plea offer that I need to go over with him, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that today. Would the court set him for docket day, plea or continuance?
I called this last continuance last time.
Yeah, and I agree, Your Honor, I'm not.
Well, then we could do plea or trial.
Plea or
Judge.
trial.
Okay.
That means the offer will be open only until the 2nd.
Yes, ma'am.
Tuesday. It's a probation offer, Your Honor.
Wasn't it DOC last time?
Well, it's
I'm
sorry, Your Honor.
pointing out the difference.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it was. We've
Probation's
since
the
done
DOC.
depositions. The prosecutor and I have talked
It's
more.
a 3-year min. It's a.
I'm assuming it's then a constructive on the plea.
I agree to constructive possession for the plea.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Mr. Barkley, we'll see you back next Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 o'clock. But make sure you talk to Mr. Williams in advance of that date so you can talk about that plea. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to be unavailable Friday afternoon, but I'll be available Friday morning, okay? All right. No, go ahead. Okay.
Sure. Well,
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert,
Your Honor,
defense
this
attorney
is
with
recalling Ms. Sheffield. We've reached a resolution in her case, if I may approach.
all right, Ms. Sheffield, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Candy Sheffield, 2/28/1989.
All right, Ms. Sheffield, you're here in 24 CF 2611, where you're currently charged with 4 counts of possession of a controlled substance, each of which are a third-degree felony, punishment by up to 5 years in state prison. as well as count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in county jail. Do you understand that? All right. I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plead no contest to counts 1 and 2. It'll be a withhold of adjudication, 2 years probation, substance abuse evaluation, any recommended treatment, $615 court costs, $150 cost of defense, and waive the cost of supervision. And then counts 3, 4, and 5 would be dismissed by the state. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, sir.
Is that the state's agreement? Have you gone over this with your lawyer, Ms. Sheffield?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation and advice?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No, sir.
And you understand by entering no contest, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Sir.
Then you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement that you signed.
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're waiving any potential defenses that you may have?
Sir.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation? All right. And what is your plea to counts 1 and 2, possession of a controlled substance?
Test.
All right, I'll accept your plea to counts 1 and 2 as no contest plea is freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. The state have an announcement on 3, 4, and 5.
The state will dismiss those charges, Your Honor.
All right, state's dismissed 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to withhold adjudication on counts 1 and 2, 2 years probation to run concurrent, substance abuse evaluation, any recommended treatment, $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, waive cost of supervision due to the fact that you're represented by the public defender and have been declared to be indigent. I just need you to talk to probation before you leave, and you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. This is a guideline sentence, as there was an 18.6 points on the score sheet. All right, thank you, Ms. Sheffield.
Kevin Wilkes.
Who? Who's coming at you?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Wilkes recalling his case 24 CF 2906. If I may approach, we've reached resolution.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Wilkes, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Kevin Wilkes, 10/02, 1978.
All right, and Mr. Wilkes, you're here in 24 CF 2906, charged with felony battery. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plead to a lesser included offense of misdemeanor battery, with the sentence to be an adjudication of guilt, $622 court costs, $100 cost of defense, 6 months of probation, complete an anger management course, which can be done online. Is that the state's agreement too?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, and then waive cost of supervision. Is that what you wanted to do today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have you gone over this plea and sentencing agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation, your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No, sir.
You understand by entering this no contest plea to the lesser included misdemeanor battery that there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement that you signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you're waiving any potential defenses?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what is your plea to the misdemeanor battery?
No contest.
All right. I'm going to accept your no contest plea. It's freely, voluntarily, knowingly given to misdemeanor battery, which is Florida Statute 784-03181. Adjudicate you guilty, $622 in court costs, $100 cost of defense, 6 months of probation, complete anger management course, which can be done online or in person, and waive cost of supervision due to the fact that you were declared indigent and represented by the public defender's office. I'm going to need you have fingerprints? Okay. You have to be fingerprinted, taught to probation before you leave, and you have 30 days to appeal, Mr. Wilkes. This is a misdemeanor, so there's no guidelines. Thank you.
All I have for now.
All right, Mr. Williams, you ready?
Ashanti Booker. Judge, we took depositions in this case. It was continued before because the victim had indicated they were going to bring additional charges. The victim showed at my office this morning. I did check the clerk's computer and didn't see where any additional charges were pending. And made a mitigation type statement.
Okay.
That we had notarized or made it in front of the notary. And I just had a chance to look at it a few minutes ago. But it's been sent to the state through the portal. This case is old, though, and I'm going to suggest maybe it's just leave it on for docket day. The question's going to be is, are we going to do it docket day, plea or trial, docket day, plea or continuance? How does the state want to do?
Well, I haven't seen this document you talked about. My note indicate that they were cooperative and there was no mitigation on the side of the victim. I spoke also with their grandmother.
There you go. It's just or it's based on mitigation. He's involved in, DCF has gotten involved. There's a case plan that they're working. DCF is sending him to various counseling issues. He's cooperating with all that. And so she came in to and filled that out. When she filled that out, I talked to her beforehand, but
I need time to follow up on this. You
all right,
just
what
gave it to me.
kind of time you want?
I'll ask to continue on next pre-trial.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on.
Well, I should say I don't have any objection.
Is there anything other than reaching back out to the alleged victim that needs to be
Yes,
done?
I'm reaching out also to the investigator for the sex assault charges to see the status of that investigation.
All right. October 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Booker, but this is your last continuance. This case is over a year old already.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Booker.
I thought that was second.
Rendon Bright. Judge, I'm going to move to continue this. This is the second time up.
What needs to be done, Mr. Williams?
Judge, there was a family law case that was tracking along with this. It looks like what I thought were depots that were being done were actually just a mediation. It also looks like he's not sure whether or not that firm's going to continue to handle him. So it looks like it's going to fall on me to do the rest of the depots in discussion with the the alleged victim about what happened. Since it's a divorce case, I anticipate it's going to be somewhat acrimonious. I did make a counteroffer at one point, I think, for probation and restitution, but I haven't heard anything back on it.
Also a pending DVI. There's a pending DVI case as well.
I'm not 100% on this, Judge, because I've got a couple that are similar, but I'm thinking that this is the one where the DVI is pending the outcome of the divorce.
Well, sure, I'm just making sure it's known that it's out there. So there's 3 different cases involving this. All right, October 27th, 1 o'clock. Make sure you're back on that date, Mr. Bright.
Sir.
Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Sir, thank you.
All right, thank you. Anthony Scott Brown. Judge, we've done depositions in the case. The one person we really wanted to talk to was I think it's Nancy Kinman. We did get a line on her. In fact, she came into our office and gave a sworn statement. We sent that, her statement, as well as her new address over to the state in reciprocal. My only concern about it is, whether or not she's still there and we can get her served. She's here in the courtroom? Okay, apparently she's here in the courtroom. I don't know if the state wants to take time or has time to talk with her.
What's the case number?
The case number is 2024 CF001140.
Okay, hold on. Well, can you set it for, leave it set for docket day?
Yes. Do we want to do that plea or continuance or plea or trial?
Yes, I mean, I have to, yeah.
That's fine with me, Judge.
Case is 15 months old.
I don't know what it is.
Why am I continuing it again? Potentially.
Just,
Were you not able to?
I'm sorry, Judge, I was going to ask if she'd be available.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm just fixing my papers if it's.
Right over there. Ma'am, raise your hand for us again. Ma'am, would you be able to attend trial starting not next week, but the following week or the week after that? Okay. And hang out for just a little bit. Let me confirm your address. I don't necessarily want you putting that all over.
All right, I'm going to put it down for plea trial.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Be good.
And hopefully y'all figure out what you got to figure out. I just can't keep continuing cases.
I've got what I think it is, but. All right.
Mr. Brown, we'll see you back on Tuesday,
Tuesday.
September 2nd at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, Isaac Calbo. Judge, let's set this for docket day. I talked with Ms. Barrickman about it earlier. What we're going to be discussing with him is the possibility of pleading to a cap. This, I think, was one of Tim's old cases. And so I understand if the court doesn't want to continue it out again, if the court wants to set a plea or trial, I'll talk with him and see what we can do. If the court wants to set a plea or continuance.
Are there any other depots that need to be done? I think that was talked about last time.
Judge, because of the nature of the case that it is, it's all paper-driven. I don't really see the need for depositions in it.
No.
I would concur with that, Judge.
All right, let's put it for a plea trial then. Mr. Calvo, we'll see you back next Tuesday, the 2nd of September. Make sure you get in touch with Mr. Williams sometime later this week so that you can discuss your options with him and if you want to go to trial or not. But this case is from March of '24. I know the situation before Mr. Williams took it over, so which is probably why I was okay with the continuance last time, but I just want to make sure we're getting to a resolution at this point.
Mr. Calvo, I will not be available Friday afternoon. I've got a meeting with an expert and another client, but Friday morning I'll be available.
Sounds
Okay?
good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
James Cardell. Judge, this is another one where we had scheduled depositions. One witness, a Christina Russell, wasn't served. Asked the state to try to find a better address. We discovered she was on probation out of Pensacola. There was a statement provided by Ms. Russell that we provided in reciprocal. We also listed it was witnessed by an individual but not notarized, and so we listed the witness that witnessed it, Ms. Phillips. Judge, again, my primary concern is getting a hold of her since she was originally not served and making sure that she's present for the trial itself.
It's up to the court, Your Honor. We can go to trial or not.
So was she served for the depots last time?
She was not served. They were unable to locate her. But I
Now
checked.
she's on probation in Escambia County?
I went to the Okaloosa, or to the DOC website, and she's listed in her supervised probation in Pensacola.
There should be an address for her then, right?
There's no home address in there, just that probation's got her on supervision. Frankly, it's the kind of thing where the state could get it probably with a phone call to probation, but probation's probably going to tell me to
She's
go
the
down and send her.
co-defendant.
She already pled.
Right.
That's why I believe she's on probation.
Again?
Public record, their address is that they're on supervision. I can
Well,
give it today.
the problem is, I've got her listed as her current status is absconder/fugitive.
Now, it wasn't that way when I pulled it up, Judge.
She was placed on probation back in January of this year out of Okaloosa. Do we know that she's in Pensacola? Because I think it just says Pensacola if it's anywhere in this region.
It would be the Pensacola circuit, correct?
Then that may be the case, Judge. I just know that the,
Hang on, Judge, I'll find that out right now. If you want to give us her name.
yeah, Christina Russell, R-U-S-S-E-L-L.
I'll give you her DC number if that will help. All right, I've got it 156273.
Your Honor, she was placed on probation in January. We transferred her to Fort Walton Beach. And she absconded from supervision pending a violation on 8/21/25.
So Thursday last week. So maybe not that easy to find yet. Soon to be very easy to find, I would guess.
Well, Judge, then, in that case, what I can do is ask the court to continue it one more time. But, she basically provided a statement exonerating Mr. Cardell, saying that he didn't know what they were doing and that he was the one involved in the actual theft.
Is Mr. Cardell score?
76 months.
So the co-defendant pleads to probation and says, don't worry, I did it all. He didn't do anything.
Well, Judge, that statement was from back in April of '25.
I'm going to put on October 27th at 1 o'clock. Be back that day, Mr. Cardell. I'm assuming that Miss Russell will be found before then.
I'll make a note to check the jail list. All right, Mr. Cardell, stay in touch.
What day was it?
October 27th at 1 p.m. Judge, I had Raymond Clary. Mr. Clary's currently incarcerated. He picked up a couple of new charges. I'm also having an expert speak to him.
Okay, so he's going to be on Wednesday then?
I presume so, Judge.
827 from Mr. Clary.
Jerry Kleckler, or Kleckler, rather.
Kleckler.
Mr. Kleckler.
He might be another. I think he was arrested on an out-of-county warrant the last time we were here.
Judge, that may explain why I have not heard from him.
Like Mr. Kleckler is currently in the Walton County Jail.
Judge, I can make plans to go out there and see him. I just don't know that I'm going to be able to do it before Monday.
Well, his next court date's October 23rd in Walton County.
Then, Judge, let's go ahead and continue.
Either put something before that date, or I'm going to put a KPS for him so he gets returned once he gets done there.
Yes.
Just put a KPS on Mr. Kleckler so they can bring him back.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, if you speak with him, Mr. Williams, and there's some sort of resolution, we can try to figure that out, but he's got numerous cases over there.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Mr. Gabani, looks like it Jacob Bagani.
Gabani.
Judge, I did speak with him earlier.
He's here.
Judge, I'm showing this as the third time up. I've had some difficulty talking with him. It looks like, though, kind of filling up my time to talk with people between now and docket day. All right.
My concern is, I think Mr. Gabani last time was late to court, so we put him on the 30th of June, and then we continued it to this date, and you still haven't talked to him.
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Gabani, do you want to speak with your lawyer or not?
I told him what I wanted already.
Say again?
I explained to him what I wanted already.
You told him what you want?
What I wanted here in exchange, he told me an offer. I told him already I didn't want to take it.
Okay, so you want to set your case for trial?
Oh. Well, I just don't want to offer.
Well, we're running out of options, then. What would you like to do? If you're not going to communicate with your
Pay
lawyer, other than
restitution.
saying this
just
is
wanna
what
pay,
I
like,
want.
restitution or something.
Say again?
I think what he's saying is he wants to resolve it where he, basically pays some, he said restitution or something, although it's a fleeing and attempting
Fleeing
to elude. So
elude, what's
there's
the restitution?
No restitution involved in something like that. No allegation of any damage to anything.
I mean, Mr. Williams, I don't mind giving you time to investigate and handle the case, but if he's not cooperating with you, then I'm not going to do that.
How about we do this, Judge? Let me go ahead and continue it, but order him to call my office, make an appointment, and appear at the appointment. And that way I can talk with him, prep him for trial. And talk about what defenses he has available, and I can go over discovery with him. Mr. Gabani, when you call and make that appointment, tell her you need an hour. Okay? If we're going to look over the discovery together, it'll take about an hour.
All right, this is what I'm going to do, Mr. Gabani. I'm going to put you on October 27th at 1 o'clock. I'm going to order that you meet with your lawyer. You set an appointment by the end of the week. You have something set. If you don't attend that appointment and Mr. Williams hasn't talked to you when we come back on the pretrial, we're going to talk about, one, do you want a lawyer still? And two, whether or not I'm going to revoke your bond for not appearing at that meeting. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
As you can see, Mr. Williams is very busy with a lot of clients. So if you don't want to communicate with him, then I'll just give him one less.
All right, Cody Hager. Judge, Mr. Hager is Ms. Riggs' co-defendant. Mr. Notes was up with Ms. Riggs this morning, continued the case. There were some people that did not appear for the depositions, so I'm going to move to continue the case, and we're going to reset those depots.
All right.
No objection.
Is that what happened with Riggs? I just don't recall.
Yes, it was Mr. Klein's case.
Oh, it's Mr. Klein.
It's Riggs, Judge, not...
I understand, but you said it was Mr. Nopes, but it's Klein's. That's what she said.
I'm sorry. And I knew that because I was in the depots with him.
All right, 10:27 at 1 o'clock.
Thank you,
Be
Judge.
back on that date. Make sure you stay in touch with your lawyer so he can get those depots done.
I already did Mr. Ham. Billy Jack Harrison. Judge, Mr. Harrison's an older gent. We've got the case resolved. I don't know why he's not here. It beyond surprises me. He had who I think was probably his daughter with him last time. He's old enough that he does need somebody to help him with things. If you know him. Although I don't.
Outside, there's nobody out there. We don't think there's anybody out there. That's why we're not announcing the hallway.
Judge, the only thing I can suggest is I can try to get a hold of him or have my legal assistant get a hold of him and get him in for Monday.
It'll be Tuesday, but.
Or Tuesday, rather. I'm sorry, Judge.
Your Honor, since this case may be dismissed, I just need to call the victim. I see that she made a statement, but I just want to make sure that that's what she wants. I'm okay to set it for next Tuesday, and then it may be dismissed.
I was just trying to read the report.
The defendant is 81 years old, so.
Both of them are within the same protected class.
Okay, over 65?
Yes, sir.
All right, September 2nd at 9 o'clock. Status on potential dismissal.
Thank you, Judge.
Just make sure you get him over here. Unless the state obviously is going to dismiss the case, then he doesn't have to be here. All right.
Lito Henry. Judge, there's been a change in Mr. Henry's offer. I need a little bit to go over that with him. I'm looking to see how old the case is. It's the first time up. I'll just move to continue it.
I think it's the first time up. All right.
Objection, but the hour departure will expire next cycle.
Well, let's have you come into the office and then we go over it there. Okay.
All right, so Mr. Henry, that's going to be October 27th at 1 o'clock, but as you heard, there's a plea offer that the state says is going to expire when we come to our next court date.
Yes, sir.
So make sure you speak with Mr. Williams about that to see if you want to accept it before it goes away.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you have Tony Lynn Henderson?
Tony, we did, Judge, but.
Looks like it just went over to RCC. I just want to make sure if she, all right, Ms. Henderson, can you come up real quick? Looks like you've got another lawyer because there was a conflict. But your lawyer's not here. He was here this morning. So why don't we go ahead and put you on next Tuesday, the 9th at 9 o'clock, so you can speak with Mr. Kleins from the Regional Office of Conflict Counsel. I just don't want to continue your case without him being here to talk about that, just because it's the first time up, I believe. All right, we'll see you back on Tuesday the 2nd.
Thank you, Judge. Cody Lee Hinesley. Judge, Mr. Hinesley is the gentleman that's been on a conditional release plan.
Sure.
We provided proof of restitution. What we were anticipating is that the case would be resolved either with a dismissal or with a time served. I don't believe that we got the restitution information, the bill from Hub City, from the state, although it may have been Mr. Six that had the case at the time. Any rate, we provide proof of the restitution, but I think the state's wanting to call and check into it.
No, because you put the name, it is Hub City Furniture.
Yeah, you should have a copy of that. If not, I've got another copy in the file. This is why I made multiple copies.
Yes, so I would be agreeable to time served.
Okay. All right. Cody, do you want to do time served on all of this and get it behind you?
That would be, I would assume that'd be good. I
Why
do
don't we
have,
write it-
I was going to
pass it
offer
If you
to,
want to write it up, Mr. Williams.
Yes, sir. I'll if we have a seat, Cody, I will write something up for you. Okay. And go over it with you, and we'll bring it back up.
I'm not misunderstanding anything, am I?
That's why he's going to go over some paperwork with you so you can read it and not just talk to us about it. That way you know exactly what's going on before you make your decision. But he'll bring you up later.
Okay, well, I talked to his secretary this morning, and she told me that all the paperwork was.
I understand, but you have got to talk to Mr. Williams.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
William Hinesley. Judge, I've talked with Mr. Hinesley. This is a case we've been trying to get resolved for some time. We're ready just to go ahead and go to trial on it. I did advise Mr. Hinesley that the state has made an offer for a withheld and probation. I don't recall off the top of my head how long, but
There was 3 years of probation.
3 years probation. Mr. Hinesley, you're not interested in that, correct?
No, I didn't do this, so no, I'm not.
Okay.
All right, so you want to set up for trial this time around, right?
Yes, sir.
Possibly around the second week, since I know for sure we can have the other case with Mr. Keach.
Y'all want docket day?
Yes, please.
I know that Mr. Hinesley mentioned to me today he's having to travel like 4 hours for court. So, Mr. Hinesley, docket day would be an opportunity for, another possibility at resolving the case, maybe with something more to your liking. Do you want to go ahead and make the travel?
I just want to
Or
go
we
ahead and
can-
go to trial. That's what I want to do.
Maybe we can just put it on the jury review date.
All right, Judge.
That's fine.
All
Either
right, so
one.
we'll see you back next Friday, which is going to be, what, September 5th?
Yes, sir.
You
9 a.m.
understand, you're rejecting the latest plea offer, is that right?
Sir.
All right, and you said it was a withhold and probation, Ms. Leone?
That was it. It was what would have been a lesser included offense, felony battery, third-degree felony, for only 3 years of probation and withhold.
And what degree of felony is he currently charged with?
Sexual battery,
Well, I understand, but what,
Oh.
is that a first?
a second degree.
I just can't, I'm trying to find the information.
No, it's sexual battery. Yeah,
My papers.
Right, so just so you know this, I'm not trying to encourage you or discourage you from anything, Mr. Hinesley, but they've offered you a withhold to a felony battery and 3 years probation. What you're currently charged with is a second-degree felony, which means if you go to trial and are found guilty by a jury, you can get up to 15 years in state prison. Do you understand that? Okay. We'll see you on Friday, September 5th at 9 o'clock for purposes of jury review. Most likely your trial would be not the next week, but the week after, so that would be September 15th.
It would be
Yes,
here
sir.
not
We'll
this
talk about it.
Friday, but the following Friday.
So wait, yeah,
9
not
o'clock
this Friday, next Friday, the 5th, and then not the following week for trial, but most likely the 2 weeks after that, so the 15th. Just so you can prepare with the travel.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, sir.
Okay. We'll see you back on that date.
Jeremy Holly? Judge, this is the first time up. I just need to get Mr. Holly in the office. We did have a phone appointment previously, and need to go over the discovery with him. But it's the first time up, so I'll move to continue.
First time up, Mr. Holly, we'll see you back October 27th at 1 o'clock. Make sure you make an appointment
Yes, sir.
with Mr. Williams so that you can, hold on just a sec. I just got to finish my part, then you can say
All
your
right.
part.
sorry.
Set an appointment with him to go over that discovery
Yes,
so you guys can, make strategy, be prepared.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I got something real quick. Sure. My wife's out there in the hallway, and we'd like to see about getting this thing off my foot so I can get around her.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying.
I think he's talking about a GPS unit.
She wants my presence.
Okay.
She's out there in the hallway.
State, is there a no contact provision already in place?
I believe there is. And I haven't seen any motion to modify that for me to follow up even.
She's willing to talk to you right now.
Okay, my concern is, Mr. Holly, how you would know that.
I do not want to hurt her at all. She's out there
All right.
just because I'm
Talk
at
to your,
court.
talk to your lawyer, Mr. Williams, because you may have just admitted to a crime.
Well, she's out
Hold
there.
on.
Judge,
If you could talk to Mr. Williams, your lawyer,
Yes, sir.
about how y'all can handle this. My concern is if there's a no contact and you're telling me what she thinks, I'm not asking you any questions, so don't give me any answers.
All right.
Because anything that you say may incriminate
Yes,
yourself.
How do we go about it?
Talk to your lawyer, Mr. Williams. He's
All right.
standing to your right.
Here's going to be what I'm going to suggest to you, Mr.
Ma'am.
Holly, is
Mr. Holly, who are you trying to communicate with back here and you're pointing at? Are you okay? We're talking about very serious things, including whether or not you've just admitted to committing another crime or
No,
something. that-
sir.
Can I finish, Mr. Holly?
Yes, sir.
Or something that may revoke your bond. So let's try to play a little more serious here.
Yes, sir.
Talk to your lawyer.
call my office, schedule an appointment. I will explain to you how we can move to try to get that off.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm not offended by, I'm trying to save you from causing yourself more problems. So, and sometimes I have to be a little stern with that because you're not listening. And I'm not mad about it, but if you're not willing to listen to me, I have to kind of, use a little more volume and a little more tone.
I'll tune in my comprehension.
Okay, great idea. We'll see you back on October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Williams, if there's any motions you need to file, or state if there's any motions you need to file, we can certainly get them set before then.
Thank you, Judge. Martez Hurst. Judge, we may be able to get this resolved. I'm going to ask, excuse me a second, Judge. Judge, Martez and his mom's going to come in and meet with me Friday morning, and at that point, we may be able to make a counteroffer to the state. We've done depositions in the case. I think everybody kind of knows what the case is about. It may be that we can get it resolved. So if we can leave it on for, I'm going to say plea or continuance, because we've already got a fair number of cases set for Monday.
I agree that we should resolve it,
Tuesday.
Your Honor.
We should what?
We should resolve it. I agree with Mr. Williams that we're going to resolve it.
All right, I'm sorry, which date did you want then?
I think we can get it done by docket day, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hurst, we'll see you back Tuesday next week, September 2nd, 9 o'clock. Make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Williams, talk about your case before then.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Michael Jackson, Jr. Judge, we have completed all the depositions in the case. I've done the research. I've decided to file a motion to suppress with going out and looking at pictures of Mr. Dyke's case and everything else. I just haven't had a chance to draft it up yet.
Case is from January of '24.
Yes, sir. I can try to get it on the books or get it drafted up and filed with the court by Monday.
Why did it take so long to get the depots done?
This was the one where we had folks that didn't appear like 3 times. We did motions to compel on it, or not motions to compel, rule to show causes on it.
Oh, okay. I remember it now. It was 2 law enforcement people, right? The one woman didn't work there anymore.
Right. One was law enforcement. Actually turned out the other one I thought was law enforcement, but was not, was a civilian.
I think it's because she left the agency.
No, the male turned out to be a
Oh,
civilian.
okay.
The male was the passenger or driver of his car.
Gotcha.
So
All right. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Jackson, I'm going to put you on October 27th, but mark it as last continuance now that they have finished all the depositions. Your attorney just reminded me, I remember it now, we had to have several hearings to make sure those people showed up for those depositions, which is why it's taken so long. That's going to be, again, October 27th at 1 o'clock. If you're going to file that motion, let's get it set before then, Mr. Williams.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Robert Revnell Johnson. Judge, this is the first time up.
It is.
Judge, let's continue this, and Mr. Johnson will come in and we'll talk about where we're going to proceed from here.
All right, Mr. Johnson, it's your
I
first
will
time.
point out, Judge, I just got the discovery on this on 8/14.
Well, sure, it's the first time up. That's kind of normal pace. So we'll see you back October 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Johnson, stay in touch with Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Diana Marie Johnston. Now, Judge, on the plea offer, it asks if she's taking any medications. She is taking a weight loss drug. You okay?
Yes,
So
I'm
you
not
all right?
taking
So
it
you're not on the influence of that today?
No.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
All right, Ms. Johnson, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Diana Marie Johnston, 2181.
All right. And Ms. Johnson, you're here in 25 CF 974, charged with third-degree felony failure to register. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plead no contest to that charge, be a withhold of adjudication, 1-year probation, 515 court costs, $150 PD fee. Is that
Yes,
your
Your Honor.
understanding of it? Is that the state's agreement?
It is, Judge.
All right. So you understand this is a felony conviction, right? Okay. Ms. Johnson, did you go over this plea and sentence?
Judge, I think it's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. I said that, but then
Oh, I
down here you checked adjudicated.
Yes, sir. No, it's withheld, Judge.
It's a withhold? Okay. I'm going to change this on, got withhold in one section, adjudication on the other.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to cross off adjudication there and check withhold since that's what y'all agreed to. All right, Ms. Johnson, we're going to try again. Did you go over this plea and sentencing agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you signed it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently under the under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or controlled substances?
No, Your Honor.
And are you currently suffering from any mental health issues or concerns?
No, Your Honor.
And has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No.
And has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No, Your Honor.
And you understand that if you enter this with no contest plea, there won't be a trial of any kind, and you give up your trial rights, which are listed on page 1 and continuing on to page 2 of that agreement that you
understand, Your
signed.
Honor.
You understand all that? You understand you're waiving any potential defenses that you may have? And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And what is your plea to count 1?
No contest.
No contest.
All right. I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Withhold adjudication. 1-year probation. Are there any other terms of the probation other than costs? And
There are not, Judge. She's she's not JLA eligible, so there's no GPS, and it's not a downward departure. So required.
Okay. So it's $515 court costs, $150 PD fees, waive cost of supervision due to the fact that you're represented by the public defender's office. This is a guideline sentence. You scored 4 points, which is about as low as you can. So I'll need you to talk to probation, and you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you,
All right,
Judge.
Thank you. Sorry for the mistake on that.
Tavares Kendall. Judge, I believe this is the first time up. We don't have labs back on a couple of the items, so I'm going to move to continue it.
All right, Mr. Kendall, this is your first time up. You're going to come back October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams, so when that discovery comes in, he can go over it with you. All right,
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I don't have any further business before the court, if I could be excused.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you.
William Robert Kimmons. Judge, this is the first time up. Disco didn't come in until the 14th. I'm going to move to continue the case. Well, let me ask a question real quick. All right, so Judge, go ahead and show it as a defense continuance.
All right. Mr. Kimmons, October 27th at 1 o'clock will be your next pretrial conference. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams. Come back on that date.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Christopher Krivek. Judge, I'm going to ask that the case be set for docket day. It is a somewhat older case. It may you may want to set it plea or trial.
I called the last continuance, so.
Yes, sir.
Any issues from the state?
No, Your Honor, no issues. We have the FDLE, both methamphetamines and fentanyl trafficking amounts.
And Judge, I've had him in the office and showed him the body cam videos.
Okay. All right, Mr. Krivek, we'll see you back on Tuesday, September 2nd, unless y'all don't feel we don't need docket day.
Let's have him come in for docket day, Judge.
Okay, we'll see you on docket day. That's next Tuesday, the 2nd at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Brandon Lambeth. Judge, I'm going to move to continue the case. It's the second time up. Well, it may not be actually, Judge.
I thought it was the first, but.
First? Okay.
Yeah, he was here on June 19th for a plea day, was given this date. So it's first pretrial. All right. Mr. Lambeth, again, is your first time up. We'll continue it till October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams. Talk to him about your case.
Sir.
Is it just drive on suspended and no registration? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, see if they can't get it figured out by next time.
Thank you, Judge. Bruce Lockett. Oh, Mr. Lambeth. Here, let me give you a card. Make sure you make an appointment, okay? Judge, this is first time up also. I need to get Mr. Lockett into the office. If we can set this 10/27 at 1 p.m.
All right, Mr. Lockett, are you going to make an appointment to talk to your lawyer? All right, let's make sure we do that. October 27th at 1 o'clock.
Rayshawn Love. Judge, I'm trying to get Mr. Love into vet court, and I haven't heard anything back from the vet court coordinator. Looks like it's the second time up. I'd like to move for a continuance.
Is that still Ed Rivera?
That's where I sent it. If he's not, then that may explain why I haven't gotten a return email. I was able to affirmatively answer the question I usually get from Mr. Rivera.
Has he talked to Mr. Rivera yet, Mr. Love?
No, sir.
Okay.
I-
Usually a way that you could probably jumpstart it is just have him set an appointment with Mr. Rivera, and then they'll put him on potentially a vet court docket to see if he can, a lot of times I'll have you go watch it a couple of times, Mr. Love, just to see if it's for you or not. So you might want to just reach out to Mr. Rivera and see if you can start it up that way.
I can get
I know
him
you're
an
shying too,
email.
Mr. Williams, but go ahead.
The only contact information I have for him is his email. But I'll ask one of the other attorneys, see if they have a telephone number or something.
It should be, or you just call the 4400 number, I think is just the main courthouse number, and you goes through about 14 different menus, and you can find all the case officers, vet court, mental health court, drug court. You can find all the right people by pressing the right numbers when they tell you.
All right.
Okay.
Mr. Love, if you want to do that, you can help us both out.
All right, 10:27, 1 o'clock.
Thank you,
See you
Judge.
back on that date. Good luck.
What day did you say?
10:27.
October 27.
All right, thank you.
27 of
Yes,
October.
1 o'clock. Gregory McDonald. Judge, this is the first time up. We haven't gotten, we got where there was a witness list on 8/15, but I don't have any report, score sheet, or offer yet, so I'm going to have to continue it.
Y'all have a discovery request? Yeah, here it is.
Yes, sir. I'm showing notice was filed 6/26.
And the information wasn't filed till 7/28, but.
Yes, sir.
Still though, yeah, I'm not sure, though. You just have to
Yes, sir.
send it. It's been created, Your Honor. I'll send it over right now.
All right, Mr. McDonald, we'll see you back October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams. It sounds like he's about to get all your discovery. That way you can talk to him about it.
Yes, sir.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you, sir.
Judge, I don't know, because it's not showing up in stack. Mr. Tomey appeared on Amberlyn McGovern's case. Are you still showing us on the case?
I think Mr. Henderson handled, not Mr.
Okay.
Henderson, Mr. Tony. Sorry,
All right,
I got the
thank
Tony
you, Judge.
Henderson in my head, which is.
Yeah,
Jeff Tony's
go to
his wife,
event.
his name is Tony. Yeah. Sorry,
Ladarius-
got all of them rotating around.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah, but Mr. Tony handled that this morning.
Okay. Ladarius McNabb.
I think he was on the morning docket too. He was listed.
Yes, sir. I called it this morning. It's the first time up. I was going to move to continuance so I could get him in the office and go over the plea offer with him, as well as what his side of the story is.
Not in jail, is he?
Yeah, I had seen him in jail on the July 8th and prepped him for arraignment, but he was not on the jail list when I checked recently.
Wait, hold on a second. This is 25 CF 1074?
Yes, sir.
Showing him that he pled on July 10th.
Okay. That would
Probably
explain
why
why
he
he's
got out
not
of
here.
jail is because he pled. Time served.
All right, Judge. I'll,
He just needs
return
to
that
pay his
file.
$12.99 in restitution to Cost Plus Liquors. That's, yeah, I remember this now. That's the one that's Cost Plus, but it looks like Lost Plug. I had to take one dig at your handwriting today, Mr. Williams.
Oh, Judge, only
I get one free one per free trial.
Judge, I own my handwriting. I freely admit it's horrible.
You should have kept the receipt.
Memory meddling. Judge, she was on for this morning as well.
Okay.
Ms. Medlin? It's first time up, got discovery on the 14th. Not had a chance to meet with her as yet.
Memory Medlin? This is 25 CF 1114.
That's what I've got, Judge.
She also pled on July 10th.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad they still sent you discovery after that. That's nice.
I may have said something.
You said, where's my discovery? And they sent it to you even though that she had pled 6 weeks ago.
I'll take the blame on it, Judge. I don't know what.
Oh, I don't think it's your,
blame.
it seems just to be what things are now, as far as record keeping.
Yes, sir. Kristen Ann Miller. Well, Judge, somebody shows up on your docket, I'm bringing the file.
Oh, I'm not blaming you, Mr. Williams. My issue is that people are entering pleas and they're still ending up on a docket 6-8 weeks later sometimes.
Yes, sir.
All right, who is this, Miller?
Yes, sir. Now, Kristen Ann Miller, I see that we filed a motion to withdraw for conflict.
You have a case number?
I've got 2025-000718.
Hold on. Now pros on July 8th.
Again, that makes it easy.
I didn't actually have this one on the docket for today. So.
Tyler Mims Curry.
Was in Veterans Court.
Judge, I believe this is the second time up. I'm going to move to continue the case. I've spoke with Mr. Mims Curry earlier today, and we'll discuss the case, discuss what his options are. I did at one point, the clerk had called questioning the subsection of statute number. I had sent an email just suggesting a plea to possession of less than 20 grams, but the current offer is 2 years probation and adjudication.
So what date would you like to put it to?
10/27, John. I've got enough on the
All right.
second.
Mr. Mims Curry, October 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams.
An appointment, see. To let me know that that's an issue, say a week or so before. Actually, make it 2 weeks. Thank you, sir. William Napoleon. William Napoleon. Okay. Judge, I'm not getting a response. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, Mr. Napoleon, sorry. Judge, this is the first time up. We got discovery on him on the 18th. The offer is a jail offer. I need to get him in and go over, what his defenses are and find out his side of the story.
All right, Mr. Napoleon, October 27th at 1 o'clock, get in touch with your lawyer, Mr. Williams. Go talk to him about the case so he can make some strategy decisions with you.
If you've got a phone, write that down there for me. And Judge, looks like the next one's going to be Zachary Neal.
Zachary Neal is approaching.
Thank you, sir.
25 CF 832.
All right, Judge, I'm going to move to continue it again, or move to continue it. Actually, it should be the first time up, Judge.
I think it's the second time.
Second time?
All right. What's going to be done between now and October?
Mostly I'm going to go over discovery with him. At the time that he had missed his appointment, discovery hadn't come in. It has come in now, though. And I just need to go over the offer. I need to go over discovery with him. And then if it's not acceptable to him and it's appropriate to do so, I'll schedule depositions.
Well, let's try to get that meeting done quickly so you can get the deposition set before the next time.
Yes, sir.
October 27th, 1 o'clock. Go ahead. Call his office, set an appointment quickly, Mr. Neal.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. We'll see you back October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Okay. Brian Newton.
Just looks like you're holding on to something.
Yeah, I know.
Judge, we had an appointment over the telephone. It's the first time up. I'm going to move to continue it.
All right, first time up. Mr. Newton, make an appointment to go talk to Mr. Williams. We'll see you back October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Put your phone number down.
You have discovery yet, Mr. Williams?
Just write it down there. Judge, I believe so. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I wouldn't have told him how to access the discovery if I didn't have it.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
I tell you what, if you're not sure,
Yeah,
just
I'm not
call
sure.
the office and
All right,
leave it
no
there.
work.
Okay. We already did Sabrina Love Nixon and Robert Norris, and I think we already did Alex Andrea Offsack. So, Judge, I think that's all I've got.
All right, do you have some recalls coming up?
Yes, sir. I need to go draft something up for Cody.
Mr. Hinesley and Ms. Stiverson, I think.
Who else, Judge?
Ms. Stiverson, was you
That
were
would
supposed to?
be-
That's me.
Oh, that's Miss Rivers' case, okay. Which one?
Your Honor, there's Nicholas Atkinson in the back waving. his-
Atkinson? You literally just said it.
You're the only. Your Honor, this is Dana Stiverson before the court on 25 CF3. We're going to set this matter for trial.
Okay. Okay, ready for trial?
Yes.
Excuse me. All right, y'all want Tuesday, or can she just come in next Friday? Y'all need
to
the,
them.
do you need the docket day?
Friday's fine, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Iverson, we're going to put you down for trial on, well, your next court date's going to be not this Friday, but next Friday. So that's September 5th at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I apologize. May I be excused? Mr. Schick is going to cover the plea agreement that I have with Mr. Williams. I have an appointment at Shelter House at 5:30.
All right, that's fine.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the next one is Weldon Ritter.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Are you still on the board of Shelter House?
I'm the president, yes.
I'm sorry, who did you call, Ms. Ritter?
Weldon Ritter. Your Honor, we called him earlier. He was in the hallway. He approached me and was wondering about the status of his case, and I told him we'd already called him.
Yeah, I was here since 1 o'clock. Status is they're out looking for you.
Yep. He wanted the court to know that he's been here since 1 o'clock.
All right. So withdraw the capias on Mr. Ritter. This is 25 CF 887.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for 10/27 court date.
What else has to be done for Mr. Ritter?
Many
You'll have-
things, Your Honor.
Many things. All right, Mr. Ritter, October 27th at 1 o'clock is your next court date. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. Don't disappear too much when you're at your court dates, otherwise you might get arrested.
Yes, sir, thank you.
I'm glad you said something to her, because we had set the capias, so. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good?
Which has been withdrawn. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. October 27th, 1 o'clock.
Michael Murray, 25 CF 559. We've reached an agreement in this matter, Your Honor, if I may approach.
Yes.
She's already signed. Doing this to me.
Okay, let's see. I'm missing what you're doing on count 2.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, count 2 as charged, okay. Sometimes you do it as all one count and then all second count, and you kind of put them together this time. I just missed it. All right, Mr. Murray, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Michael Murray, August 19th, 1985.
All right, Mr. Murray, you're here in 25 CF 559, currently charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling, which is a second-degree felony. Is it only a second? Burglary occupied? Okay. As well as criminal mischief, which is a misdemeanor. The plea and sentencing agreement I've been given is to plead to a lesser included offense of trespass on count 1, count 2 as charged, criminal mischief. Sentence would be 1 year of concurrent probation between the two cases, waive cost of supervision, $415 court costs.
Actually, Your Honor, thinking about that, misdemeanor, it
It's two
should be
misdemeanors.
reduced. It
It's
should be
just
270. Everything should-
270 in court costs. I'll just change that for you.
Instead of $100, it would be $50 for cost of prosecution.
All right. No contact with Cassie Brown, $500 in restitution to the homeowner, which is not Cassie Brown.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And no trespass wherever she may reside. That's Ms. Brown. You understand all that, Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
Is that the state's agreement? It is, Your Honor. All right. Did you go over this plea and sentencing agreement with your lawyer, Mr. Murray?
Yes, I did.
Did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No, sir.
And do you understand by entering a plea of no contest as indicated by the form, there won't be a trial of any kind, and you're giving up your rights to a trial, which are listed on page 1 and 2 of the form that you signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand you're waiving any potential defenses that you may have? And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation? I'm not sure if I said this before, it'd be a withhold of adjudication. So no conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included offense of trespass on count 1 and criminal mischief count 2?
No contest.
All right, I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. 1 year of probation for each count, concurrent, withhold adjudication, waive cost of supervision, $270 court costs, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee, no contact with Cassie Brown, no trespass wherever she resides, and $500 in restitution to the homeowner, who is not Cassie Brown. All right, I just need you to speak with probation before you leave here today, Mr. Murray, and you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court.
Yes, sir.
Statute number on the trespass, 810. Trespass and structure, 81008. Subsection. Like one? Hold on a second. Oh, no, 2B. That's what makes it a first degree misdemeanor. All right, who else do we have?
I've got one plea to still resolve, Your Honor, and then I have a couple others that I've talked to, and I'll advise the court of their situation.
Okay, however you want to handle it, Mr. Maddox.
Yes, Your Honor. Brian Threet.
Threet.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Threet, T-H-R-E-E-T, 25 CF 298. All right, we've reached a resolution in this matter, if I may approach.
Thank you. Mr. Threet, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please? Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Brian G. Threet. 10/12/62.
Do you need a hearing aid?
No.
Can we get him a hearing aid, Your Honor?
We've got something that'll help you hear the speaker better. All right, can you hear me better now, Mr. Threet?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. Did you go over this plea and sentencing agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it calls for you to plead to a lesser included offense of possession of drug paraphernalia. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then the sentence would be 11 months, 29 days probation, a substance abuse evaluation, any recommended treatment, waive costs of supervision, $270 in court costs, $100 cost of defense, and adjudication of guilt. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
All right, is that the state's agreement? All right, and Mr. Threet, did you understand the agreement?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to get you to plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your plea?
No.
You understand by entering a plea of no contest that you be giving up your right to a trial and your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you signed.
Yes, sir.
And you understand you're waiving all potential defenses.
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included charge of possession of drug paraphernalia?
No contest.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea to the lesser included offense of drug paraphernalia. It's 893.147, paragraph 1, subparagraph A. I'm going to sentence you to 11 months, 29 days of probation, waive costs of supervision, substance abuse evaluation, any recommended treatment, $270 court costs, $100 cost of defense, and you will be adjudicated guilty. Mr. Threet, I just need you to talk to probation before you leave here today, and you have 30 days to appeal.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Samuel Langley.
There you go.
Thank you. Right over here, sir. Yep. Your Honor, this is Mr. Langley, 25 CF 242. Your Honor, I spoke to him about a plea. Mr. Sheik and I agreed to a resolution, possession of paraphernalia, 30 days in the county jail. Mr. Langley's prepared to enter that plea, but he did ask me to ask the court. He does have some affairs he'd like to get in order, Your Honor. If the court had no objection to it, I'd like to set him for September 25th for resolution, where he'd be prepared to enter the plea at that time.
Is that the agreement, Mr. Sheik?
State's fine with that, Your Honor.
You said September 25th?
I thought that was your next.
I think
next
it's
month-ish.
it's a miscellaneous criminal date.
Is that okay, Your Honor?
Sure, that's
All
fine.
right.
I just want to make sure I've got the right one.
Okay, and we'll be prepared to resolve it on that day, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to put it down for September 25th at 9 a.m., Mr. Langley, for purposes of a plea, 30 days jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Langley, we should be back on that day.
Thank you, sir.
All
All
right,
right.
we'll be ready to go. Wendy Ulrich. All right, this is recall of Ms. Ulrich, 24 CF 2795. Your Honor, she had some additional questions about the state's amended offer, that this setting wouldn't facilitate me answering all those questions. She needs an office appointment to finish resolving this case, Your Honor. I would ask for one last continuance to go over the plea agreement with her, Your Honor, and then if we haven't reached a resolution at that time, it'll be plea or trial.
All right, State.
No objection from the state.
Okay. All right, Ms. Ulrich, I'm going to put you on that October 27th date at 1 o'clock for purposes of discussing it with your lawyer, but I'm going to put this down as last continuance. This case is from December.
And understood, Your Honor. Depositions have already been taken. Everything's been accounted for. It's just tying the knot there with Ms. Ulrich.
I want to make sure you're making a good decision for yourself, Ms. Ulrich. All right, we'll see you back on October 27th.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Jennifer Hennessy Alger. Our same situation with Ms. Hennessy Alger. She needs to set up an office appointment, go over everything in her case. I have not taken depositions in this case. Quite frankly, I'm not sure they'll be necessary. It's a pretty simple one. I am just waiting on one body camera. It'll be just a few minutes from Officer Sean Parham. The state did try and send that over to me last time, Your Honor. I think they accidentally sent over the same file again, but they did try and get that to me. That's the only thing I'm missing, and it's just a few minutes of body camera footage, Your Honor, but it is important in the case as he's the one who's talking to her initially before the search occurs. Other than that, Your Honor, everything's in place. I'll go over this plea agreement with her. The state's made a fair offer, so we'll be plea or trial next cycle, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hennessy Alger, 10/27, October 27th at 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
And the case isn't terribly old, but let's see if we can get it resolved that time.
Understood, Your Honor. Make an appointment. Jeffrey Baker, Your Honor, I called him. He was in my basket. I went back and checked my notes. This is Jeffrey Baker, 25 CF 157. I actually had him down for September 25th. I just wanted to make sure that's not a mistake on my end. That was because we were going to await the APD's evaluation.
That's what the clerk has it as. Okay. All right, September 25th at what time? At 9 o'clock.
David Fiducia? Okay. I spoke to Mr. Fiducia, Your Honor. It was his first time up. He was present when the court called him initially. I was just seeing if he wanted to, or if we could work it out today, Your Honor. He's going to have his license next cycle. It's his first time up, and the state is willing to leave his no valid driver's license offer open for one more cycle, assuming he gets the license. If not, Your Honor, there won't be much to do on my end, so that one will be ripe for resolution or trial.
Where's he at?
Mr. Fiducia, he left, Your Honor. We spoke to him, he was here earlier.
I
present.
understand, but I didn't give him a court date.
I'll relay it to him, Your Honor.
Okay. If something gets passed, they need to come back up so that I can tell them what their court day is, because if he doesn't show up, then his defense is basically, my lawyer didn't tell me, and then I'm going to have to fuss at you, Mr. Maddox.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. So let's put them down for 10/27 at 1 o'clock. But
Judge, if you don't mind, I'm going to jump ahead out and call Mr. Hinesley up. Time served.
Your Honor, she said, because she was leaving, if she would be able to turn that score sheet in tomorrow.
well, is this a guideline sentence? Do we know?
Pretty sure, but now I'm less confident, Your Honor.
Do you have a score sheet at all, Mr.?
Judge, I do. I just got to read. Everything on the top of the file.
You've got one thing of court costs here, but he's got 3 different cases he's playing to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll just ask that what he's going to do is he's going to get on try to get on the payment plan with the clerk.
But the plea form says everything to judgment.
Yes, sir. My concern was avoiding a situation
You know, I apologize. Is the case number?
Bunch of them. 22 CF 1909.
I can find the rest from there. I was just going to check for the score sheet,
All right.
if there's one written up. You don't see one in stack?
Judge, actually, it turns out that there's not one in stack.
Same time as she does her discovery and it's separated out.
Here's my concern. I'm looking at the burglary of an occupied dwelling in the 1909 case. It's a level 7, so he's obviously going to score. I think a level 7 scores at 22 months just by itself.
And yes, Your Honor, I'm not seeing a score sheet in these. I apologize.
I know there's going to be a score from what I've seen, but I need to know what it's going to be so I can decide if I'm going to accept it as a downward departure. I mean,
Judge, part of the problem with for example, me, I've got blank score sheet forms. I could try to sit down and do a score sheet. I'm not going to have
prior record.
prior record information they have. And
I don't
if
know.
I did know something, I couldn't say something. So the state's going to have to do it. I've got blank forms, though, if that helps. I use them to estimate.
I can start working on it right now. Your Honor.
Why don't y'all try to figure that out, and let's finish up any other cases that are outstanding. Mr. Hines, you take a seat. They're trying to work it out, but I can't accept a plea if I know it's going to be a.
I'm trying to keep you from having to come back on Tuesday.
met Donald Simmons, and the state had indicated that they noticed that we had a defense discovery witness that he wanted to depose.
You set him for trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is
Yes, Your Honor, I
is
think
that
they-
703? 25 CF 703? I just got, I know we had two Simmons.
There
I
are
want to
two
make sure I got the right.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes,
It's
Donald Simmons is 703.
The possession.
Yes, and, they
We
provided
set,
a
we set two
reciprocal-
Simmons for trial. That's, I want to make sure I got the right one.
Yes, defense provided a reciprocal discovery last week, and we would just like the opportunity to depose that individual. And it may actually save us from a trial, depending on what they have there.
I understand. I guess my concern is Mr. Simmons is not here to be a part of this discussion. So, I mean, we've already put it down for Tuesday, but I guess, Ms. Rivers, if you talk to him in the meantime, if he doesn't have an objection, file a written motion and it's stipulated, I'm fine with it. It's just, it was the first time up, I think. No, second pretrial. So I don't have an issue continuing it, but he has to know about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
So we'll see him back still on September 2nd.